Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Hey, Phantom.
Hello.
Good to see you. We're back on an odd night.
We're back.
Because it's Path of Exile 2 update day. Hooray!
Hooray!
I'm so
Happy Path
excited.
of Exile Day to those who celebrate.
I'm very
Like
excited.
me, I celebrate. I'm
It's
already fighting for my life.
It's a really big update. They put out some minor updates here and there, mostly to do some like bug fixes and whatever. But they're on a schedule where every 4 months they're putting out a significant content update within the early access. And this is the second, I guess, major update. So it's version 0.3.0 in early access. And it's a big one. They have rebalanced like all of the classes and all of the abilities. And they've changed the way the support skills work. They've added the 4th act to the storyline. They added some mini interludes to work through. It's a big one.
And was a surprise. Very much not what I was expecting from this update.
Really
but
wasn't
what very excited they went this route.
Anybody was expecting, honestly. Everybody had a pretty established understanding that it's like, we'll get a new class. We'll da-da-da-da-da-da. I doubt they'll do a new act because they're probably going to do all 3 of the other ones later. And nope. Everything about all of that was wrong. So we are going to be trying some classes that had been previously underwhelming. Classes that we just could not get to work out or be fun, and things that we'd always kind of wanted to work and be fun. And so I am going to be making a warrior, because the warrior is still stuck with maces. Not my favorite weapon, but I'm kind of more interested in the shield, which they have improved seemingly quite a bit. We'll see if they've done much for the mace as well, but I'm more interested in in the shield.
I'm going to try
That'll work.
A ranger again, specifically with a bow. Archer is one of my favorite ways to play Path of Exile, like 1. And it was just kind of underwhelming.
It lacked across
really
the board.
Fun. Like, I wasn't dying horrifically, but I was not having fun playing it. It was just kind of meh. So
yes, streaming this game is hard on my system.
Yeah. I had 3 hours of sleep last night, and I worked all day, and now I'm running on 3 hours of sleep, fight, and headache meds. But I'm here for this.
If we can make
Who's that guy?
Resolutions with the DLSS, and how much improved can I get out of the DLSS? Honestly, not that much of an improvement.
I didn't actually look up anything about this new whatever.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad to see another. I would appreciate it.
But I wonder if this guy's
the League
story or if he's League.
Yeah, the League is similar to what the same League was in Path of Exile 1. So I'm Man, those frame rate dip. They ain't making me sad. Can I down the native resolution? I switched you to full screen. Can I get a little bit more performance out of you?
2 new things have already happened, and so I'm excited to watch you do it.
2560 by 1080 is not an option.
The other thing about this, and this is just a thing that happens in this game, so it's not shocking, but like when a new league starts, everything, all your old characters and all your old stuff, gear, whatever, transitions to the standard game.
Correct.
And if you're playing in the league, you can't access it. So now we are starting at 0 again.
Yeah, that's something
not unexpected, but it's like my stuff.
Yeah, so for anybody unfamiliar with the game, or Path of Exile in general, yes. So their regular updates are accompanied by new leagues, and the leagues reset the economy. You can play your old characters. All old characters from leagues get lumped into the quote-unquote standard league. So like all of the loot of all of your characters ever eventually combines into one mega pool. But like, some people play there, I'm sure, but I certainly don't, because the league mechanics. I like the new things.
It's like a new mechanic every new league, and the fun thing is, if it's a successful mechanic, if people really like it, that kind of stuff, they'll keep it. They'll add it to base game, so you'll continue to encounter it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a fun way for them to trial stuff. Sorry,
yeah, and
while we do this, because I don't stop for dinner.
I don't know necessarily how that will work out in Path of Exile 2 as far as like what will persist as like long-term pieces of the gameplay or not. I don't really know. Since it's in like early access, and like I don't know if all of this is being added as a like, yep, and then it stays or not. I don't know, because that's the common knowledge from Path of Exile 1, but rules are a little different here.
What's going on with my stash tab? Hello? Excuse me?
Hammer and anvil. Tempered by victory.
Performance is slightly improved, but is still kind of full. Was it the water that was really damaging my... Sounds weird.
Why is my gem stash tab not...
Okay, hold on.
Hello?
Now let's take a look here. So the passive tree has gotten a significant rework. Now I have to like remember what it looked like. I mean,
Does
got
this
it.
currency tab look different? The currency tab changed.
There might be new currency.
Its layout's different.
Well, that might.
And
okay,
also,
this is a different shape. This is new.
they level up.
This is still here. This is here. I'm looking for the shield nodes because I know that that's kind of where my focus is going to be. So I'm like, are all the shield things in the same place? Do we have new shield stuff? This was new.
Why does my gem tab... What is happening?
Well, I mean, remember that the passive gems now, or the support gems, have levels. So I don't know if that's changed things.
No, I mean, there's nowhere to put this, and it's telling me there's not room in my gem tab.
Okay, well, that's a little odd.
Like, it feels like a bug.
Is that you?
My gem tab. Who's this? What are you? Why don't you have a label? Who are you people? What are you doing here? What is this? I started early so Poe could do his stream stuff at the beginning without me being a bottleneck.
That's true.
Looking at my stash while...
And I was just trying to get to town. As is the first step in anything.
Oh, this is maps. Duh. Okay.
Oh, do you need to reset up the affinities on your tabs?
No, I don't. I looked at it.
Okay.
Affinity's normal. I don't understand. It's just angry.
What?
I'm sorry, Enoch.
Achievement item reward? What the damn hell?
I got that too. I was waiting for you to see that.
Yeah, that is new. Change the appearance of any equipped. Okay, cool. They're tying some cosmetic stuff to achievements. That's neat. I like that. That's a good little. I don't remember that being mentioned either. I guess I need to pick up literally everything. I kind of forgot about the whole. I got a necklace. That's a big win, actually.
Oh, that is a big win.
Yeah,
actually.
I got a freaking crimson amulet.
Make this my gem tab for now.
That really is gonna take some getting used to. Not having the like standard supplies that I've become accustomed to.
What? All
right. So what shenanigans are taking place in
so confused.
It's a wicked soul.
Can
beast that protect. Now, if you could channel your.
So well, once we get going, I think we'll do a general rundown of the story. I'm not really gonna pay too much attention to these early quests and folks. I'm gonna disenchant these.
We will survive this.
Mortimer, you're new. Yeah, he's the abyssal NPC.
Okay, so uncut skill gems aren't going into the gem affinity tab for whatever reason.
Interesting.
But it did go in once I cut it.
Was it that first skill gem that you got from the quest?
No, it was. I got one as a quest reward.
Yeah, that one is a quest item. You can't bank that.
Oh.
We are tormented on all sides.
It's green if you moused over it.
I don't know this. That makes more
I'll
sense.
see what I can do for
Oh boy. I was like, what's happening?
I could count on you.
I'm confounded.
Yeah, it's like the first, Baria you find is you can't store it.
Well, I don't know how else to describe them. They rip right up out of
I'm gonna do lightning for a while because lightning's fun, but I might pivot to.
I mean,
poison.
honestly, early on, you just use whatever
I don't
shows
think
up.
it matter.
You don't really have enough points to specialize in anything.
There's the wrong word count, number 1. I said I don't think it's gonna manage instead of matter. That's how you know I'm tired. My brain is like, I give you the first 2 letters, then
what do we got?
do your best.
Okay, so hypothetically, there has been significant changes to the mace skills because they also recognize that they didn't really pan out.
Are we in a party?
Oh, not yet. Here.
We like party.
Bone Shatter still the same.
Shieldarius and Boethra.
Fantastic.
We're so good at that.
Fantastic. All right, we're gonna take Bone Shatter. Bone Shatter's good. That one just holds up.
Yep.
Hey, you gotta name them to keep them organized.
There. Yeah. Boudica is right there, but of course it's already like all the varieties of that name have already been.
I really was hoping that I might have been able to slip one in that people just hadn't thought to do, which was I wanted to name him Walter with 2 L's because it's a wall. But of course it was taken.
Yeah. I also tried
Oh,
Boetrus, like Beatrice. That one was also taken.
Stones.
But we did get Boethra.
Stones. Oh, wait. Yep. Affinities. Pocket. Affinities.
I could have probably... I bet somebody's done Diana. But that one's like... You can't scan Diana and be like, oh, that is Archer. I mean, you should be able to by theme, but it's not.
Oh, yeah. The
not
Yeah,
as quick a scan as.
Yeah, since tab is different.
Yeah, did you see the currency tab?
Yeah, the currency tab is different.
It like, did you see where it like counts up?
Oh yeah, they did mention that they
So are
added
they gonna
tiers of
level
things
tier- See,
to
that's interesting.
be that guarantees
Oh,
minimum level of magic like
Yeah,
stat.
That's cool.
Yeah, so it's like it will always be like level 30 plus or whatever to sort of make it so you're gambling a little less.
I'm gonna get. Oh, I have the ability to get. Let's see. 2 for 8% increased movement speed, pretty much right out the gate, which is exciting.
Oh, any fun plans for the long weekend? Well, today and tomorrow we're doing this because
Doing this, I do have morning plans tomorrow.
that's fine. I
because
was thinking we'd probably like start right after lunch.
That's kind of what I remember us doing last time.
Yeah.
So I figured that would be this. There's a new local yarn store opening tomorrow.
Nice.
And I'm going.
Sunday, actually, I have some tickets for me and my wife to go to like a festival, so that'll be fun.
Ooh. Maybe Sunday I'll do the second part of my birthday hardcore stream then.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless I just want to sleep.
There's not really,
Discord
I guess.
has told me that I can claim a Path of Exile 2 award. What does that mean?
I don't freaking. What are you talking about, Discord?
You just earned the Eye of Prophecy avatar decoration. It's yours to show off for the next 2 months. If you think it's extra
This is
cool,
not the
keep
place
it
for
with Nitro.
violence.
Shut the
I'm
hell
not going
up,
to keep
Discord.
it, but I will use it.
Oh, also of note to anybody inclined,
It is actually very cool.
I would be remiss if I did not mention that Path of Exile 2 is having a free weekend this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
So if anybody does want to play Path of Exile 2, you can play it this weekend for free.
Starting today.
And it will be free again once they actually release, but to continue in early access, you have to get a supporter pack. But you can play this weekend without the supporter pack. And the whatever character progress you build up will be retained. It'll just be in the early access league. So like the standard league will become the early access league. But the way the game works, who gives a shit if all your stuff stays? Like it's all about new economy seasons anyway.
It's all
so, like,
about
whatever.
cycling characters with the new stuff. But yeah, if you're interested but not interested in buying early access keys, which is about supporting the game in early access, absolutely
You can
play it this weekend. Yeah.
You can play this weekend.
Yep. It's really fun. And then
All right.
it'll be free to play once they release. Very
I'm
exciting.
out in Clearfell.
Oh, I was looking at my early game is so fun because you just become a hodgepodge of incorrect
Whatever the hell you can find.
Yeah. Oh, you're not using my avatar, are you?
No.
You're using my ping.
Yeah.
Great. I'm gonna
Because
close all
this game is
nonsense
extremely
then.
challenging to run,
Nope,
so I
nope,
can't.
I remember that now. Oh, totally great. Love that for me.
I would love to have a better video card, but the video card market is such shit. Makes me so angry.
But yeah, I am thinking about possibly like a really chunky cardigan, like almost like an outerwear jacket cardigan. I'm gonna look at it tomorrow, but I need to finish the cat sweater. I'm still seaming it because it got tangled and I lost all will to live getting it seamed up. So I gotta go back and pick back the seam and untangle it and do it again. So it's like 90% done. So I need to finish that because in October I have decided that I'm going on a fiber road trip with the friend who taught me to knit. And we're gonna drive out to a fairground on the East Coast that's doing a fiber festival and take classes and stuff for the weekend.
That'd be cool.
It'll be really fun. And we're probably gonna find yarn stores to stop at along the way. But when you go to like Yarn Con, you have to have things to wear that you have made with yarn. Otherwise, what are you doing?
Out.
You gotta cosplay the yarn. So I can put the cat sweater on top of like a long sleeve shirt because this will be October, so it might be kind of chilly, but damn it.
Man, you
Yeah, what's that?
yeah, did say YarnCon.
Yeah. YarnCon is actually the name of one, I'm pretty sure. There's also like Fiber Festival or whatever. Vogue Knitting Live used to do Chicago, Seattle, and New York, like New York. And now they just do New York. I've been to the ones in Chicago. It's really fun. They usually do workshops and have like a big vendor alley type situation where you can buy all kinds of fun stuff. In the workshops, you get to learn all kinds of fun stuff. This one is attached to a sheep festival. Fiber
just
festival,
a sheep. Just attached to a sheep.
Show. Yeah, so there's like knitting and crochet and carding and yarn dyeing and sheep shearing, and I think there's a contest that I don't really know what the time frame is or how it works, but you basically go from sheep to finished object. So you have to like shear, process, card, spin, dye, all that stuff. And then they have like a competition, like finished competition, like, oh, submit your hats for competition and, you know, like fair stuff.
Uh-huh.
But also workshops.
Salty
So
that
it's
my
like basket
performance is so
weaving and-
choppy. Usually means I need to restart the computer, and it's only this game that does it. But, well, we're midstream, so we can't fix it.
They're fun. They're really fun. I think Midwest Fiber Festival is in St. Louis. I think YarnCon is in Chicago. This one's colloquially called Rhinebeck, which is in New York. I'm pretty sure they have some out west as well, obviously. So. But I'm hoping the leaves will be turning because it would be fun to drive through rural New York while the leaves are changing. You know?
Ah, yeah.
That'd be
East
pretty
Coast
dope.
loves that shit.
I love that shit. It's incredibly cozy. We'll take a couple days to drive out, like take our time.
I need my shield charged so bad. I keep trying to press the button for it because I always put it in the same place, and I'm like, I can't charge.
We're listening to Jane Austen audiobooks and H.P. Lovecraft
Next, you'll say your birthday.
radio show.
So,
performances.
the funny thing about like bird watching is I do have some binoculars, which in proper fashion, I got my binoculars as a reward for having work, like an anniversary at work gift, because that's like the way everyone gets binoculars. Like that single-handedly keeps the binoculars companies in business.
How deep does it
And I've used it to look at almost everything except birds. Like,
I have the bird app on my phone that the Cornell University does that's free, that you can like track the
those
birds
are the
that you
closest
see.
checkpoints I've ever seen in my life.
That was amazing.
What is-
It'll let you like record bird sounds if you don't know what it is, and it'll identify it for you. If you're gonna go to a specific area, you can download a new bird dictionary. No, I'm not gonna. I just look at them and also document them.
Yeah, I've most recently used my binoculars to look at the moon, the big full moon,
Nice.
because I don't have a telescope, but I do have binoculars. And then
it's pretty close,
also
turns
an
out.
annoying neighbor who had a stupid rodent deterrent that was making an extremely irritating noise. I was trying to identify it in the case that I needed to sneak over at night and break it.
Nice.
they eventually shut the hell up. Mostly once the neighbors that live between us and them got back home from whatever vacation they were on, so that they could be like, bro, that's loud as shit. Like, what are you doing?
Why are you like this?
So I did not have to break anything. Huh?
Sorry, I'm reorganizing my gear because I got some that's actually kind of relevant.
Technically, Scobolt's is 3 houses away, but the third house is just a driveway because they're slightly behind the other one and the whole thing. Yeah, I was multiple houses away and could still hear the goddamn thing. Like, shut up! It was very annoying.
I may have to destroy.
Honestly, that was my main question, Scobolts, is like, why? Well, okay. The thing is I know why, because all of the other people that live around us, aside from the neighbors who are on vacation, who has like kids that play in their yard all the time, are older than us. And as you get older, you lose the ability to hear high frequencies. And they kept saying, oh, I thought it was a bird. I'm like, you have to be an idiot or deaf to not, like, recognize that as an electronic noise. But there was a chirping quality to it, so we deduced that everybody that was old enough couldn't hear it as well as we could. And so that's why, because they thought it was a bird, and we're like, oh no, that's
all you.
Way more horrible noises. And so once our neighbors got back with their kids, who definitely could hear it, that shit got turned the hell down.
It just never leaves. Why is it always here? That rusted great helm is okay. Because you're straight armor, right?
Yep.
What? This moved. Did you see that? It moved. What is happening?
That guy?
No.
Oh, there's a little, like, spider milling about in the mushrooms.
What?
Yeah, he's goobing about. Well, and what was really funny was that we then, like, just a little bit later, me and my wife went to a park nearby that's got, like, sunflowers that are managed by not the park, but, like, just a guy in the neighborhood who planted them in memorial to his late wife, who I guess loved sunflowers, and so just keeps them up, and people can go visit them, like, attached to the park, essentially. But that has some pest deterrents around, but that was actually, like, one, not consistent, because it was based on motion, so if it saw you go past, it would kick on for a couple seconds. But also was high enough pitched that my wife couldn't hear it, but I could. And I was like, oh, damn, that is loud. But not, like, at least it shuts up. And she's like, I can't hear anything. And I was like, well, I guess we figured out the line on that one.
That's funny. She go to more concerts than you?
Yes. But I've also always been able to hear, like, back when CRTs were a thing, CRTs made a noise
Yes,
from the electrons being hurled at the screen, and not everybody could hear the noise of, like, a TV that was on but not making noise, and I always have been able to hear a TV that was on but not making noise. I've always had a good sense of high
monitors
frequencies.
Too.
Yeah, anything CRT.
Yeah. It was easier to hear in monitors because it was more frequent that they would just be on but not doing anything.
That's true. With no speakers, yeah.
So yeah, I associate it with monitors, but yeah, it's just screens.
Yeah, that weird sound that honestly most.
Yeah.
I think most people that were young could hear that sound, because it's in that frequency band that you lose over time. Like, you just lose some of the high frequency, but I don't think I have lost my high frequency very fast. Because I can still hear freaking rodent deterrents quite clearly. Maybe it's just trying to deter me.
I am deterred.
Damn right I am. That shit is annoying.
I always find it... I know it's probably just my sensitivity to the noise, but it... Hot damn, man. Sometimes it feels like noises are actually louder. You know what I mean? Like, especially if I have a migraine or something. I'm like, are you sure that's not louder?
Yay, currency.
But to protect Clearfell, I'll do it again.
Yay.
Yashoo.
Tier 2.
Sorry. Oh, can I not wear you yet? Oh, I'm not level 5. That's incredibly rude. What do you mean?
Yay.
What do you mean?
Now we can just checkpoint back out of here.
Oh, nice.
That's all we came here for.
That gives me mana. Checkpoint or go back to town?
Checkpoint. Ooh, I see an abyss.
So was that dude in town that's new part of the league or part of the new store? Okay.
He was explaining he was talking about the creatures that dwell beneath.
Which is these green goo guys, right?
Yeah. The fissures are related.
I forgot
to the abyss.
again to turn the tutorial off. Me alone.
You may have...
Ooh, that was a fun move. That like rotatey smack guy.
What, my rolling? I mean, that's always been a mace thing.
I vaguely remember it. It just looks nice. Take the compliment.
No. You can't make me. Bonk. Oh yeah, and they supposedly have changed the way accuracy works for melee. Because the intention was that... Is this
golem ass dude? Get away from me.
I guess that's done. The intention was always that, like, the warriors shouldn't have to invest in accuracy as long as they were, you know, up in their faces.
Leveling well.
That didn't seem to be the case. That you did have to invest a little in accuracy, so now they've tweaked it.
I think I had a unique bow with no level.
Tragic.
Before we started.
Well, you had just gotten the one that was no level and like increased the quality of the quiver by like double. All right, hold on. Like, I need to jiggle the handle on my toilet. It's shrieking at me.
Movement speed.
Been a recent development.
I should have taken advantage of that moment to cracker, and I didn't. So now you're gonna have to listen to me chomp while I'm talking.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Stupid toilets are getting old. Have to replace at least one of that yells a lot.
Homeownership.
Mm-hmm.
A blessing and a curse.
Well, the main productive thing that I accomplished on my vacation I did yesterday, which was to re-silicon caulk the shower and toilet.
I need to do that. I was just talking to my mom about that. I was like, I gotta do this. I was gonna pay someone to do it though.
I just did it.
It's not hard, but I don't want to do it.
I didn't really want to do it either. I've been putting it off, but I got around to it. That was my main accomplishment. Ah!
I didn't like any of that.
Did you not?
Away from me. I gotta do that. I gotta do my kitchen too. There's a bunch of stuff that needs recocked in my kitchen, and I'm like, I'm just gonna bring somebody here.
Yeah, our kitchen's fine. I just had to do
stocky
the shower.
Armor. Yeah, my shower, I keep looking at it like, I can't get you clean. And I've paid people to clean you, and they can't get you clean. I think I have to strip all this cock and redo it.
Yeah, well, and annoyingly,
So
I had done it last time as well, but that was like the first time I'd done it, and it did not leave enough of the bead, so it like cracked pretty quick, and then it was like got grimy and shit. Hey Leo, how's it going?
It is special Path of Exile 2 release day.
It is
day.
Yes. Because we're going to be streaming today and tomorrow, like early in the afternoon, because we've been really excited about this update.
Yeah, it's a really big update. Scoping it out.
Oh, hold on.
Eh?
Yeah, sprint like already worked, by the way. We can just
sprint.
already
How
do
do I do that?
You hold
what button?
dodge.
Oh, baby.
I forgot. I was like, that's not a gem or anything. You just have that. It's like, hold on.
Oh, baby. I like that.
God, those frame dips. Maybe it's because I updated. Oh, maybe it's because I updated my driver and I didn't restart the computer. School starting next Tuesday. That is unfortunate.
Oh man, it's hard to remember to hold this. That's kind of an awkward control, actually. Maybe it's just my Minecraft brain. Was that really what? Was that really? Couldn't have us hold shift or something?
Ah! Oh, my freaking health vial is shit. Oh, I'm gonna eat it over here.
Where are you? They're everywhere.
Save me health regen. My tiny helmet. Ah, the frame dips are killing me. I'm alive. Well, if it helps, I'm jealous of the summer vacation in general. Alas. I don't get any of that anymore. That being the case, I do get quite a few days off because I've been at my job forever. I mean, I just had 2 weeks off, and I've got another week and a half in October to go to TwitchCon, so, like, I am getting some vacation. Yeah, enjoy those summer vacations.
Why didn't you open the abyssal trove? Hello?
Oh, I didn't notice it was there.
What are we doing?
Magic shield. Well, it... And boots. I got some boots.
Boots and pants and boots and pants.
Ugh.
I don't remember what that's from.
The entire lack of...
Or is that an actual reference?
I think it's just an internet goof.
Okay.
That was made.
Hammer and anvil.
Where have we gone? Oh, you're up here.
Up here. Huh. Honk.
Boop. Slowly acquiring
Had
the
an
correct
animatronic
stuff.
escape. That's some Five Nights at Freddy's shit. Oi.
Okay, well, I thought you were up here, but there's just death. Where did you go?
I walked over to the left.
I did too.
I need a better club.
Prepare, persist, and overcome. Bear Grylls over here.
Yep.
Excellent. Wait, didn't I have something I could wear? Yeah. Boots.
Of course it was Florida. Red Veil. Yeah, I think we can just hop into the Red Veil. That's 4.
We hop in. Have dill pickle dip. It's like
These were not my ancestors.
Greek yogurt
still
with
respect
diced
their
up dill
valor.
pickles and dill and green peas. Delicious.
Cower.
I don't like the crawling sideways Venus flytrap. It doesn't look good. I don't like it. Okay.
Very unfortunate for you, I suppose. Please give me a better weapon. This one's shit. I'm being electrocuted.
In an NSFW kind of way, it always makes me think of that old, is it China or Japan, where they talk about women who have vaginas with teeth. Like, I'm just like, what? I don't like it. I don't like this. Stop trying to bite me.
It's hard to give
giving Oni vibes.
Any sort of monster like a vertical facing mouth and not to draw that comparison. Like I don't know if it's possible.
Don't remember
I'm trying to think if there's
lore.
any actual real life like animals with weird vertical mouths like that. And, like some weird ass fish are kind of like that, but like
It has to be like a bug, surely.
that
Maybe.
seems to be as close as it gets. See you later, Leo. Have a good nap.
That's probably why the vertical mouths are so unsettling. They just are not.
Yeah, that's kind of what I
that.
think.
It didn't happen like that.
It's like it's far enough removed from what we're familiar with, but like
It looks so
recognizable
natural.
enough to be like, that's some weird ass shit right there.
Good. I don't like that. I don't like it.
All right.
You know what I learned this week?
Huh.
I have gotten hooked on this medieval historian and have been like catching up on all her podcasts and appearances on YouTube and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Did you know the book of Revelation in the Bible in the Middle Ages, medieval times, was called the Apocalypse?
Huh. I did not.
That's so much cooler. And also so much more aggressive.
That is accurate. Wait.
Apocalypse. But she was talking about all the imagery in the Apocalypse and then walking through like medieval art inspired by it and like making comparisons and what it like the artist's interpretations and where the cathedrals were located.
Medieval art is so
wild.
Yeah, like interesting and weird and like
I would also say too,
hammer.
really modern feeling sometimes.
There's a quiver
Like
there if you don't
aside
have
from
one.
the fact that it has like, what is it?
There's a quiver there if you don't have one.
Oh, I have one.
Okay.
Aside from the fact that like a lot of the subject matters are ecclesiastical, some of them are very like you recognize as medieval. But if you think of like Hieronymus Bosch, I don't know. He always feels more modern to me. I'm always surprised to remember that he was like a medieval artist.
Well, yeah.
Because it's so wild and like.
Hieronymus Bosch is the one that's got like the
Garden of.
Yeah, it's like the
does a lot
visions
of,
like,
hell,
hell, earth, and heaven, like as a triptych or
yeah,
in one
that's
artwork
one
or
of
something.
them. That might be the Garden of Earthly Delights or whatever it's called. But it's like, yeah, it's got the, and some of it's very medieval.
The
it's
thing
like
is
people
like
with musical graphs on their butts and like. blowing
there's
trumpets
that,
out their
but
ass and stuff like that. But like they're
maybe-
just so surreal.
maybe there's art that was like, I don't know if it's the same time or if it's earlier. I just kind of associate it with similar. But then there's also like the weird ones that like are people like trying to draw like cats or whatever that have definitely never seen a cat.
Never seen a cat. Yeah.
It's all that stuff too.
So, like some of it, yeah, it's like the marginalia from like illuminated manuscripts and stuff where you're like,
yeah.
what are you doing? What is this?
Yeah, and I don't know if that's technically
So,
even
like,
close
some
to
of
the
it
same time
really
period.
look-
It just
It's medieval, although like medieval is like 1100.
exactly.
So
that's
there's
why I was
a
like,
lot of
I
time.
don't know. Those could be like very separate
But I
time
always
periods.
feel like
but
Hieronymus Bosch gives me Salvador Dali vibes a little bit, and also who's the one who did all the Spanish War paintings, like very modern.
I don't know. I'm terrible at identifying artists. Not a space
I
I.
would say Guerra,
Crap.
but I think Guerra is just war.
Weird,
So-
weird new projectiles. Stop with the violence. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Like if you
Landmines.
mix those two, and then we're like, yeah, and then make it. That's what you would get, Hieronymus Bosch.
Freaking launching green and blue shit at me. Cut that out.
Ay.
I don't know what that's trying to
rough
tell me.
breeds might be your vibe. What are these? Is this a visual bug or something?
No,
happening?
those are abyss jerks. I'm just not sure what it's telling me because technically they try to be very consistent with the colors, so I don't know what kind of damage that's doing to me.
What do you mean? Are those rough breeds helpful to you? I'm gonna be mad.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Spanish war
Boot.
painting
With regen.
artist. I'm gonna be so mad when I see this.
Boots with the
I'm gonna
fur.
be like, of course. Goya. Guernica. That's why. No, Guernica was Picasso.
Goya. Like the
Goya was
Beans Company.
I guess Guernica does kind of give Hieronymus Bosch vibes, but no. I think I'm thinking of Goya. Goya art. But I think I was thinking of Guernica. I was mixing up.
I think I want
I
to
was
switch.
conflating. But Guernica is one. Francisco Goya, yes. I was thinking of Goya and thinking he had done Guernica, but that was Picasso. But Guernica's kind of in there. But if you look at, like, there are some Francisco Goya paintings that very much look like Hieronymus Bosch. When was he painting?
Oh, this is some new here. Armor also applies to fire damage.
1826. Okay, yeah. So modern.
Plus to max block chance. Thing.
Anyway, I was having a grand old time watching these things. Would recommend.
Fair.
Oh,
Another obelisk.
actual hood for evasion rating.
Oh, interesting. Life class
that.
supplied to you grant guard for 4 seconds equal to 8% of the life recovery per second they apply. Interesting.
I don't really know what that means because I was thinking about Guernica.
What the heck is this? Reduced effective curses.
Wake up.
Dodge this!
I'm trying to remember what the
Bonk.
lore around those women with the bitey underbits are.
Beats the heck out of me.
I'm trying to think if it's because they were victims of rape, and in that case,
I
more biting
think
to them.
probably.
In that
Especially the
case,
way a freaking...
bite more. Bite more. They try to make them the bad guys, and it's like, no, they should bite harder.
Yeah, Japan and their
I'm
yokai
okay with
are
that.
always like, I feel like very...
Something horrific happened to them, and them eat.
Well, it's one of those like very straightforward connections where you're like, yep, okay, I see where you're coming from
That
here.
would do it.
Like,
Face me!
That would do it.
Because there's just some, like, they also have
Although we
the
have, like, what are the ghosts over here called? Like, white ladies, where something terrible's happened to them and they're dressed in white instead. Usually, like, their kids have died or they were murdered or... I don't know the lore, okay?
I don't know.
Spooky season's coming.
I don't know if, like, well, America specifically, or especially, I guess,
We
America
borrowed.
specific.
We
yeah.
ruffled through the pockets of other cultures to get all of our scary stories.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I don't know if any other country has as robust a list of weird, spooky, like,
Cryptids?
Yeah, as Japan.
I feel like we went... Oh, as Japan. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Because Japan has the yokai.
Yeah, they're very focused
and it's like
on that.
an insanely long list. Like, it's... I mean, they even have the
like
freaking Night of 1,000 Spirits
practices.
because they have enough of that
like
shit.
Part of it is their religious practice. Also, like, they have a lot of deities and sub-deities.
Yeah, because...
So, like, there's just room for a big old pantheon.
Well, yeah, because they...
Not good stuff.
Like, the old... The sort of older Japanese
like
beliefs
the kitsune and stuff.
Related to,
like,
like guardian spirits, nature spirits,
yeah.
spirits as a significant part
Ancestral
of
spirit.
Everywhere. Like, spirits were just a regular thing. So, of course, yokai was
up in this joint.
the bad ones, and there were a lot.
Yeah, they just up in this joint, basically.
So, yeah, that's...
That guy's on fire!
They just got him up.
That over here.
They got him out here in spades.
Yeah. I was just thinking, I feel like America went towards cryptids over ghosts. Really?
Yeah.
Like Bigfoot and Mothman and like, I don't like ghosts.
The thing and I think the main differentiator for...
And I mean this in the non-native sense because there's a ton of non-native stuff.
Sure.
That, like, we just...
Well, and that's what
absolutely steamrolled over and ignored.
Yeah. Because, like, the sort of modern American belief system sort of came into being, I guess, like, sort of too late or too far into... like the Industrial Revolution that was already starting to sort of erode belief in spiritual stuff a lot of
So we just
cases.
bought the fairy tales with us, but then we're like, but that's over there. And so it
well,
just
yeah,
never really
and like
took root as something from here. You know?
And then you start making cryptids, but like I don't really think anybody ever really believed in cryptids. Like that's that's what I feel like is the kind of the difference, because like yokai, I think people believed in.
I mean, I guess
to
you
some
got the
extent.
Loch Ness rock monster. That's not here. And I would say is a cryptid.
Yeah.
But it's not like we have the market.
No.
The monopoly.
But that's that.
There's number 2. The monopoly on cryptids. But yeah, we just seem to have more cryptids than ghost stories as far as from a non.
Oh shit! I forgot that I get stunned eventually by blocking. I was blocking. Till the freaking cows came home. Forgot that.
I would like a new spell. I think I have a spell ball. What are
We
these?
should have
Spell balls?
tier 3
Gems?
coming up, which will get the next set. That's what we really need.
The yarn store that's doing the grand opening tomorrow is next to a coffee shop in an antique store. And I'm like, this is my morning on lock. Like, I've got it sorted. Everything about this is exactly
I'm
what
still
I'm
salty about the fact, I don't even drink coffee, but like I'm still salty about it for, I guess, my wife, that we don't have like a local-ish coffee shop that's not like the major chains. It sucks.
I got a few here, and it's great. That's one thing I got. I did not have a local yarn store, which hopefully changes tomorrow.
We have really been...
What I don't have here is a really good, extensive local bakery.
Yeah.
It's like coffee or tea shop with decent baked goods, but it's like small Like, I want a French bakery here. Gosh dang it. I want macarons.
Our good
cream horns.
freaking our good local bakery went like online order only. What a pain in my ass. I liked going. Now I can't go. Huge bummer. Did I don't find the waypoint in the Grellwood? We didn't. We should take the checkpoint back to the Grellwood to get the waypoint.
Hey, I'm gonna pick up this feathered robe because
Where the hell is what? Went way over here. In checkpoint. Damn.
Oh, did you teleport?
I checkpointed to the Grellwood
Where's the nearest
before it reset so that I could make sure to get
You know what? I'm just gonna come over there. I'm coming over there. Okay, bye. Why did these people trying to murder me?
because I didn't want to reset on me.
Okay, I lost chat. Where's chat? I lost it. Hello? Hello? It's gone.
It's alright.
Next.
Chat's not doing anything at the moment.
I don't. I do.
Oh, so I
Our discussion about Hieronymus Bosch and his
did.
potential seeming, similarities to Salvador Dali, Pablo Picasso's Guernica, and Francisco Goya's painting in the modern era was not riveting.
I know.
Weigh in on that.
It's a tragedy.
What do you mean? Probably anyone who actually knows anything about art is listening to that going, what
Yeah, right. And they're like,
are you no. You're just
they're not even
incorrect.
similar at all.
They just have vibes, okay? The vibes.
Yeah.
The vibes
This
are there.
freaking vibes art criticking, all right? Shut up.
The vibes are there. It's why whenever I think of Hieronymus Bosch, I'm always like, oh yeah, he was during that time. And then I was like, no. He was medieval.
So
I will tell you something interesting to think about that I found kind of fascinating. I subjected our mother to this conversation earlier today too. She was talking about, somebody asked her what her main, like, she wanted to say anything that we get wrong about like medieval people, what would it be? And she was talking about how they're not stupid. And she talked about how they're not stupid. Like we think about, oh yeah, like the Greeks were really smart. They had Plato and Socrates and all that. And then there was this like dark age of people lost all knowledge and were morons. And she's like, but if you look at the medical beliefs in the Middle Ages, they were based on the medical beliefs of ancient Greek. Like they thought the same thing. She's like, what you don't understand is that they culturally, fundamentally thought of knowledge differently than we do in the modern era, which I thought was fascinating. She talked about the phrase standing on the shoulders of giants is actually a medieval concept and a medieval phrase, meaning they considered knowledge
the way forward
an effort, a cumulative effort of all humanity, right? Which when you hear that, you're like, obviously that's no different than what we would say now.
Well, it's different than a lot of people would say now.
Well, but if you think about like, but for them, they took the like, for example, the medical teaching of the Greeks and were like, they know this, they have this figured out. We're going to work from the starting point that they've already given us because knowledge is a cumulative effort and go from there. Now their base point is flawed.
Sure.
So any advancements they make are flawed at that point. But if you think about the modern understanding of knowledge and the implementation of the scientific method,
I guess.
It's not actually a cumulative
There'll be no passage here.
process until that has been fundamentally, foundationally proved by many people, right?
Yeah.
It does not enter true knowledge until it is validated. And still, we have the, differentiation between a scientific theory and a scientific fact. Even though a theory could be essentially fact, there's still an understanding that some type of new learning could in fact completely change the way we view the world. Because we, at our core, our understanding of knowledge is that it evolves, and we, yes, accumulate more knowledge over time, but that it's all open to be tested and validated at any time. Does that make sense?
I think so.
So she was talking about that, and like when you think about knowledge in that level of difference, like they're not stupid, they're just culturally coming at learning from a whole different point of view.
Well, yeah, and the thing is, it's quite rich also, like that.
Also, they weren't dirty.
Opinion that, people of the Dark Ages were so stupid.
Anyone
and then,
from the Dark Ages is stupid is a wild take.
Well, and especially when looking around now.
Stupid is a wild take. It's like they survived stuff that you would not. I don't think they could do that if they were purely stupid.
Well, it's just like the general population at this point, like.
Not that smart.
No, like that's I don't know, guys. We've got some problematic thinkers on our hands here.
On our son, yeah.
Just because we're gonna
have people of the future looking back at us and being like, "Wow, they were morons."
Like just because we have essentially the encyclopedia in everybody's pocket at this point, like it's just.
Yeah.
That does not make people smart by the way that they will just believe anything. And
yeah, knowledge is like in a weird state right now.
Sure is.
But I thought that was interesting, thinking about. Also, they were super gaudy. They didn't dress in a lot of browns and stuff. Natural dyes give blues and yellows and like reds super easy. So they were in all kinds of colors all the time. Castle interior walls weren't stone; they were plastered.
Well, yeah, and
had crazy stuff painted on them, huge tapestries. Like you go back in time, you're gonna think they are super gaudy and over the top.
Well, and that's one of those interesting things that's a misconception across the board, based on like.
Partially based on black and white TV.
Well, that and like old understandings of history based on having like gathered information based on old sculptures and things, which of course had deteriorated dramatically. So like
not only that, but in Victorian era, they would find those sculptures and bring them back to like the British Museum or whatever. They'd be like, "Oh, get this crap off here," and they would take the paint off. They would like destroy stuff, like actively be like, "No, gross."
Yeah, and because there's several old cultures that were like that, like the Roman and Greek statues that
much color,
super colorful. The Aztecs that like always kind of seem to come up where like there's this pop culture view that like all of the pyramids, what's the Aztec pyramid name?
Ziggurats?
Yes, the ziggurats and stuff, like all those markets, super colorful, but they just like modern depictions are stupid. Which notably this game does not fall into, because they have a relatively Aztec themed whole act and everything's pretty colorful, like as it should be. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, hey Cheddar, how's it going? It's interesting. There's that
Hello.
seeming bias to to sort of like view
But it's also too like
history as like much
faded.
Yeah, just like much stupider, and it's like clearly
well,
we must be
also,
very different now, and it's like, I don't know, guys. I think we're kind of still as stupid as like they were pretty similar aside from like the technology level. Like that's it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and it's like the Black Plague, the Plague Doctor outfit. Like, they thought it was because of bad air, which, you know, granted, stuff can be caught through the air, but it was flea bites, right? It was a bacterial disease.
Oh, the gyms are so different.
But the Plague Doctor outfit is actually like a waxed canvas that, like, it is actually very difficult for fleas to get through. So you would actually want a Plague Doctor outfit if you got stuck in the Middle Ages during the plague.
Yeah.
And so it did work, just not why they thought it worked. But also, if it works, why would you question if it was working for a reason that was different than what you know what I mean?
Yeah, like even if you stumbled into the
you're like, oh,
solution.
It's better because we put the fragrant herbs in the tip of the nose so it covers the bad air and doesn't infect you, but it's really that the bugs just can't bite you through it. Like, and obviously human contact. But if you're wearing gloves and like waxed heavy fabric between you and them, like obviously that's a lot.
I remember this.
Okay,
place.
now we can go back to town and do all the little fiddly bits.
But it reminds me of I was watching a dress historian on YouTube talk about the new Pride and Prejudice thing on Netflix or something that nobody asked for. One of. And she's like, "Why is it brown?" And she just goes on this rant. She's like, "They're not that poor. They're not that nobody. They're not rolling around in the dirt. They're not wearing brown. They wear bright color." Like she just went off. She's like wailing into the void because it's just one of her soapboxes. Some spices do, herbs and stuff for sure. And it's just like part of our understanding too does come from movies who are trying to like create a specific feeling through their choices, but our brains soak them in like historical.
Yeah.
Like pirates don't talk like pirates in Hollywood. That is a totally fake accent. That
it's really
specifically because like there's the fact that like the Old West really is nothing like any of it. Like that historic, nothing like that. That is pure fabrication. Like it's just it's like every movie that's set in Mexico or the Middle East is sepia toned. Like it's not brown if you go there, but people just think of it as this dry wasteland.
Yeah, movies have really done significant.
It's like one of those unintentional
harm
outcomes. Like no one thinks about like we're just telling a story. It doesn't have to be accurate, and it's like it doesn't. But also, it does have consequences if it's not, and like nobody thought about it. You know? Oh, I don't have the.
Same.
I forgot that I don't have the thing now.
Yep, we can't do that.
I'm depressed. The depression.
Right, back we go.
You have to stay safe.
Anyway, I've been having a fascinating on YouTube this week. Just learning stuff. I feel like it's been a while since I've done that.
No, that's fair. I just get myself caught up
trying
to keep up with like current events on YouTube. And when that becomes too much.
To history learning. Old West was pretty lawless and brutal, yeah. But I think, and here's the thing too, I don't know that much about it because all I know are like random mumblings that I don't know if they're true, and like the movies I saw. But I'm pretty sure that like women and prostitutes played a really big part in like peace and government in big cities in the Old West. I think. And I just don't know.
Yeah.
So I just,
shoot.
but yeah, it was brutal. You could get hung for stealing a horse, because that was really like.
We need to go back to Clearfell. We didn't find the cold resist witch.
Oh.
We skipped over that.
Oh. Okay.
The most notable thing that I've learned from like a YouTube video recently was more indictments towards freaking capitalism and how it's shitty, in that it was an argument that like the reasoning of why every building has become boring and stupid and like a gray cube for all like fast food restaurants, all of that shit.
Was that the meme that you saw that was like talking about like Pizza Hut used to look like this and now it looks like this, and Taco Bell used to look like this, and McDonald's used to look like this, now look like this? Is that the one?
Well, yeah, essentially talking about the fact that why it's done that, of course, is because all of those are franchises. So the people who own the building and the property don't really have an incentive in like being unique. What they have an incentive in is selling the property easily when the franchise goes out of business.
Yeah, well, because the building and the property is owned by like McDonald's, for instance, and then
corporate.
The franchisee like leases it. Yeah.
Yep.
And so McDonald's is one of the biggest owners of corporate land in the US, and it doesn't benefit them to have super unique buildings, because then when you try to sell it, it's going to be like, oh, that's the place that's in an old McDonald's, and or like Pizza Hut, those old, you know, art, like those roofs were like a clear whatever, like you could really tell.
The huts.
Yeah.
We're not going to
they
the
don't
Red
look
Bear.
like
What are
that
you doing
anymore.
there?
I am in the wrong place. I'm just trying to find the book. So it's capitalism. That's why we don't have cool buildings anymore. It's capitalism.
Well, and essentially why everything sucks is
capitalism.
Capitalism, but more specifically,
there's no value for investors on being unique and creative.
Correct.
Only on
the
offering return on
the
investment.
requirement of profit being the sole motive, and then the removal of the ownership from those. Well, I guess it's like the ownership of ideas from the ownership of the like capital, right? So it's like the owner of the business wants profit, and that removes like people from caring about the thing they make. Like small businesses or local places, they're passionate. They care about their thing. They like they do something because they like it and they want to do it.
Yeah. They're invested in more than just the money. They're invested in the community. They're invested in their creative vision. They're invested in
And when you've removed that to such an extent, and the people who get to make all of the choices are just the shitty capital class, then everything just gets to suck. Also,
anyway, I've decided to abdicate current events for like a weekend or a week, I guess, and that's why I've been like,
honestly, understandable.
Look at these wonderful history podcasts. I really like this medieval historian. I'm just gonna follow her around YouTube for a while and listen to her talk.
Yeah, I just start watching people play video games whenever I'm like, this shit's too much. I gotta go take a break.
She watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and like looking at it, would think the vibe was, how historically accurate is this movie? But that's not really what it was. She loved the movie. She's like, movie is the reason I'm a medieval historian. And she's like, I'm going to talk about why it's wrong, but it is a 10 out of 10 movie. I love everything about it. It's hilarious. It's not supposed to be accurate, but I'm just using it as a vehicle to talk to you about the medieval era and also laugh at Monty Python.
Yeah,
so it was
I think
a really fun video.
That's the big thing is like, sometimes things just need to be clearly not
funny,
serious.
It's not supposed to be real.
Because like that's a distinction. Like, it's once you get the stuff that's so self-serious.
From that, if you've seen Monty Python: The Holy Grail, you know that scene with the killer rabbit. Historically accurate, and I mean that in the context of, if you look at like documents and papers and books and stuff from the Middle Ages, there is like a plethora, an overwhelming amount, like they just loved them, bunny rabbits wielding swords, beheading people, fighting dogs with axes, like chasing animals down and hunting them, like vicious bunnies.
Vicious rabbits were in.
They loved them. And she was like, we don't know. Oh, I've still got to go to this. Oh, hang on. They don't know if there's like some metaphorical reason or if they are telling the same joke that Monty Python is, where it's just like this fluffy bunny is doing hilariously violent stuff.
Wouldn't this be hilarious?
They don't really know what the point of the bunny is. Like, why so many of them? But
I don't know.
It's historically accurate for a bunny rabbit.
That is kind of a timeless like trope.
Yeah.
Because it's not necessarily bunnies anymore.
It's the subversion of expectation.
But like the amount of anime and games that have the tiny framed petite girl with a big ass hammer, like that's just a trope that humans are like, yeah, I dig that. Like it's just,
I like it.
It's like we can't stop ourselves from doing that shit. And so in medieval times, it was bunnies. That's what they did.
Yeah. So
Funny.
that is based on medieval.
Well, yeah, and one sort of related thing, I like watching Expert React, and one of the ones that they have on, they usually have like the gun guy, and then they've got an armor guy. Like a legit armor historian, blah, 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 reenactor, also, you know, PhD history, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. But he talks about how, like, one of the common misconceptions is like, oh, you know, once guns came out, knights stopped. But really it was like, brah, the knights were the first ones with the guns. Like, knights were all over that shit.
Well, but also it took almost 150 years before personal guns made it into like typical warfare. Okay, this was another one I watched this. But I also had, and like the black powder, like gunpowder, made it to cannons first. But like for a while, in the warfare of that period, like they were not accurate enough. And the point of war, a lot of times in that period, was the pageantry. And so the gun, was not accurate enough to be like a respected skill. Like, oh, I shot that guy, but I was aiming for that other guy, but see how awesome I am? Like, that's not cool enough. You know what I mean? So it took like 150 years for it to catch on until there was like this transition in kind of the mindset of like, what are we doing in a war? And then like, obviously people died all the time. Like that obviously was happening.
Why are these boulders so green? What the heck?
There was a bit of a shift eventually from like the pageantry and almost like rich people tag that was happening, where you'd like find the other rich dude on the other richest dude on the field and kidnap them for ransom, and if it was the king, even better. And that's how you like funded your stuff. to what it became, which is like, I'm actually wiping you out. You are all going to die.
Yeah, can we go back to the pageantry thing?
Yeah. And
especially
so
the rich people capturing each other. Can we go back to the rich people specifically killing each other?
Yeah. But like that was so that's why it took a while for it to like catch on, because it was like it's not that cool to use a gun, and also it's not that accurate, but like cannons were helpful in like sieges and stuff, so like those
you don't have to be that accurate to blast a wall.
No, like get the wall down for sure, but like so
yeah, it all kind of comes back around to the difficulty in perceiving like historical people as full-featured people, you know?
Full-featured people who are going to think differently, right? Like that idea of warfare, for instance, or the way that they approached the accumulation of knowledge.
See, I was actually going to say that, like, fundamentally still think very similar to you, and like maybe they're
for sure,
but like
they're
functioning off of extremely similar axioms.
Emotionally, still people, right? Like they are full-fledged people. They had children. They had like full, complete lives, but like, also operating. Like you also cannot make assumptions for the way they would feel that like shortchanges them, but also that makes them seem like they would react like you would. If that makes sense.
Yeah, like they're all people that
like
are fundamentally trying to live a good life for themselves and their families.
Friends, you know,
like just doing normal people shit in the circumstances that they've got. Like that's like they all doing that shit.
They all wanted to live, laugh, love under any circumstances. Yeah. Well, now it's just somebody pushes a button 20 miles away and kills 1,000 people or like 100 people in a hospital.
Probably leading
like,
to
the other way actually does seem better.
Well, and it's one of those things that's like, as weapons have gotten more and more like that, it's like it's easier to dehumanize like not only the people of the past, but now you can dehumanize
and we're just trying to kill
other people that already exist. Like
wild. It's wild.
It's just it's a bad.
It's wild behavior.
Do I want a totem?
Shockwave totem.
Ooh,
I mean, totems are pretty good.
Speed, baby.
I guess I'll grab a totem. Who knows?
I don't want to channel. I'm not good at channeling.
But yeah, it's a lot harder to dehumanize someone when you have to hit them in the head with a mace than
and it's also a lot harder to if you have a not great axe and you're trying to hack them to death.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's harder to kill them.
Well, and more importantly, I think, Gus, that it's like I don't know, this might be just a wild hypothesis because like I don't have any shit to back it up, but it almost seems like it's becoming more and more distinct and able to see like the differences in people of like these are people that can sort of like empathize more readily and recognize that everybody's the same, and then there's some subset of people that are like more than happy to dehumanize and be like no all that shit's fine. It's like,
you know what it is? Reading.
Well, yeah.
I'm not actually joking now.
No, I know.
I'm sure. But like reading is really important, and I don't mean like nonfiction either. Like there's something fiction reading I think is really important and teaches you how to understand that people who are different than you have value and dreams and stories outside of you that you can like enter into and participate in, like it's really important. I saw a teacher online talking about how she doesn't define fiction and nonfiction as like true stuff and not true stuff anymore. One of them is like learning, I forget exactly what she said, but one's like learning through facts and the other one's like learning through imagination. Because it's like, you don't not learn when you're reading fiction. Like, it's not useless to read it.
Right.
You know? I read because I don't want to live in the real world. And that has always been the case. But
yeah,
it also is really good for developing empathy in you.
Well, and so it's one of those
who are like, I don't read at all. I'm like,
and it's not that it's impossible to develop empathy through
it's
like,
not, but it's
experiencing
such a good
movies.
Tool.
Well, but it also kind of makes me wonder if it's a matter of correlation rather than causation.
I don't think movies are as good at it though, because fundamentally a book can present the story to you as though you are the character.
That is true.
Like you can enter into the thoughts of the character in a way in a book that a movie cannot replicate. That's why some books just don't make good movies.
That's true.
Because you just cannot replicate it. I would also say acting, but I know that most people don't do that. But as someone who did like 20 years of theater, starting as a kid, you spend a lot of time pretending to be people you are not and making them believable. Like acting is about being truthful
hey guys, new staff.
in a fictional scenario, right? It's not about tricking people or lying. Like it's about portraying truth in a fictional setting or scenario. And so there's something really like,
but so that's kind of what I mean.
That are like bad or like not that great, but that character thinks they're great. And like you also like there has to be something about that character that's compelling. Like it can't just they can't just be unlikable or you're not doing it well. Like they can be unlikable, but that can't be their whole thing, if that makes sense. Like there has to be something about them that is compelling. And if you go in with the idea that I'm just a bad person and I'm terrible and all, like it's the motivation, right? What's my motivation? That joke. But like if you're trying to present someone truthfully, you spend a lot of time thinking about them and how they are, the way why they are the way they are. Like you may still come out the other side being like, yeah, I'm playing someone who is truly evil, but you are coming at that from a place of understanding versus a place of judgment, if that makes sense. And I think it's a really valuable skill. It develops a lot of like empathy and compassion. At least that's been my experience with it.
Sure.
Which is why I think the arts are important in schools and that kids should participate in
They definitely
theater.
are.
Even if it's just backstage. It also teaches you how to work with a group full of different skills to achieve one goal that everyone can be proud of.
Yeah.
That's my soapbox.
There's been a lot of stepping away from those sort of thing.
My soapbox, baby. Why am I not moving? Keyboard, no. I think it's user error. I don't think it's actually. I once again forgot that I could sprint.
Yeah, that's going to be difficult to bring into the everyday use.
I don't actually like the sprint. I hate that I have to hold down spacebar. Like, what is that? I'm going to have to, like, move, dodge to, I don't know, shift or something. I cannot. I don't like it.
Ow. Stop chucking shit at me. God,
This isn't
already.
This has been funny because we're having a completely different conversation than the game we're playing. We're just playing the game and talking about medieval. history and the
This is
importance of
kind of how we usually
the arts
play
and
this
developing
game.
empathy. It is how. Welcome to our actual experience.
Yeah, this is
Either
just
we're
the
not
shit
saying
that we do.
anything and we're just completely disassociated running through this and having a grand old time in silence, or we're talking about absolute nonsense.
On that note, though, I did mention, since we've been kind of breezing through the story, I should allow me to give the rundown of what the hell we're doing in this chapter.
Yeah, but for the new people who have joined since the beginning and why am I taking damage? Did you go in the doohickey?
No, I came back to clean up this abyss.
Oh. This game is free this weekend. It will be a free game forever when it releases. But right now it's an early access, and so you buy a support key. Yeah, like a key that you buy to support the game and the dev and all that stuff. But for this 3-day weekend, starting today, it is free to play. So if you wanted to get it and try it, you could do it.
It would be worthwhile because it's a very good game.
Yeah. I already have like 180 hours in this one, and Poe has even more.
I have
only play Poe, and
450.
Yeah. See, Poe plays without me. I only play with Poe. So
yeah,
I play Poe with Poe, and that's the only way I play Poe.
That's particularly impressive, though, because Path of Exile 1, which has been out for a much longer time, I only have like 1,200 hours in, I think. So like, I have gotten.
And we played that a lot.
I did. 1,200 hours is a lot of hours. Steam.
Yeah, it's free this weekend, free to try. The whole way this game works is just replaying as different characters and collecting and all kinds of stuff like that. So it works really well as a game you cycle through multiple times and put down and come back, start over. That is the vibe of the game.
Yeah, and
GOG?
Good old games.
I thought it was Gears of Games. Gears? Games.
Nope. Good old games. It's another.
But the logo is years. Oh, that's another storefront. You're right. I knew that. I had that at one point. Oh no! Oh no! I got stuck.
Yeah, the makers of this is Grinding Gear Games, which is GG.
Okay, I was like, there's Gears. Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, but to catch up what the hell we're doing, since we're just bypassing the story. So the first chapter in this game. Okay, could we not be frozen? Thank you. And this is largely the sort of honestly, it just smacks of a D&D campaign to me, because it's
it's very D&D.
I am going to immediately give you a very simple to understand motivation to go do a thing. And that is, you start the game and you are
about to be hung.
Yeah, you are captured and charged as a criminal, I think, just for generally being a dissident against a tyrannical local government.
I think it kind of depends on which character you pick on why you were being.
Yeah, but generally the regional count is rounding up people.
Bad news. He's bad news.
Just across the board.
He's being a big dick, and he's capturing people to kill for various unjust reasons.
Yeah, and so you're one of them, and then the character you pick gets to escape, and so then you get to town, where you essentially learn that this guy's being a dick. The whole town's like, shit sucks. And they kind of are like, hey, will you help? But also, that guy's a dick. You should, that sucks. You should probably be mad and kill him, right? And so it's like, yeah, I'm sufficiently motivated.
You're right. I hate that guy.
To freaking kill this asshole. Or do something about it. And so we're just kind of gallivanting off to the Count of Ogham to beat his ass for being an asshole.
And murdering folks.
You've heard it's better than Diablo? It is. It's
I'm about to die because I'm stuck here. Hello. Oh, I had the escape guy I forgot about.
It is better than Diablo.
Swarmed.
So Path of Exile, generally speaking,
the game studio is awesome.
Yes, generally speaking, from a purely gameplay standpoint, it draws much more heavily from Diablo 2 in sort of vibe and presentation, if you will, than Diablo 3 or 4, which honestly, they're less like Diablo 2. They just, Blizzard forgot how to make games, essentially, and they just started sucking shit. And so Path of Exile 1 was heavily based on Diablo 2 in that, like, it came out, I don't know, sometime after Diablo 3, not too long, but essentially, like, they saw that Diablo 3 was going to be not what they wanted, like, as developers, to be like, I want to play a game that's more like Diablo 2 again, and so they started hitting the drawing board to make a better Diablo 2 spiritual successor than Diablo 3 was as a successor. And that was Path of Exile 1. Also a great game, honestly. If you are interested, you could also go play that. It's already free and
it's
out. Like, it's great.
And fully developed,
Yeah, Path of Exile 2 then is just
and they continue to support. It's like, what, 10 years old? They supported it the whole time.
Yeah. And Path of Exile 2 is similar to Path of Exile 1, but a little different, so that they both will coexist. They're not like retiring one. Will you stop shooting shit at me? Get the heck out of here. Jesus Christ.
I'm being chased around by this crowd of skeletons.
I'm just being pelted with acid constantly. And so Path of Exile 2 is a little closer to like a Souls-like style Diablo 2 clone, so that there's a lot more dodge roll, a lot more like trying to keep your ass alive with challenging, interesting boss fights and mechanics and stuff like that. And then you do scale into some pretty high power later on, but you really got to drag yourself through it at the early game of some tough shit. Which I like very much. But yeah, even then, like, that's...
And it gives you the freedom to attempt to build a character, and you can do it wrong.
Yeah,
like you can get to a point where you're like, this character is non-viable. I have to start again.
It's far less restrictive than Diablo 3. But, like, then outside of the whole gameplay thing, grinding your games has just shown itself to be a very respectable development studio. So much so that, like... when they started making Path of Exile 2, they were like, people have invested a lot of time and money in microtransactions on Path of Exile 1, so they long ago promised that all of the Path of Exile 1 microtransactions that people bought will also eventually come to Path of Exile 2, which is, like, unheard of. But...
It's a free-to-play game. You do not have to put any money into it. The stuff that you can buy, microtransactions, are like
convenience at best.
Stash tab, convenience at best, like stuff for your stash tabs and things, or like fun gear,
cosmetics and stuff. It's like cosmetics
gear. It doesn't change the function of the gear. It's
some
just
storage and shit. The storage and shit is really really great, but like you can.
But I never, even when I'm buying cosmetics, which I do occasionally, like, I never feel bad giving them my money because I'm like, I like you guys.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I spent a lot of money on early access because I wanted them to take my money.
I mean, essentially because I had bought the early access supporter pack to Path of Exile 1 like over a decade ago, and I had spent maybe like $40 in total in Path of Exile 1, and as mentioned, I have played like 1,300 hours, and so when Path of Exile 2 early access backers, I was like, I will buy, I think I got like a $150 pack or something, because I was just like, yeah, like, it's time to freaking support the company that I have gotten like more hours out of than any other single game in my Steam library. So
yeah,
they're really respectful on the microtransactions. There's no like gimmicks and bullshit.
There's no gambling.
Yeah.
With real money.
You can play the entire campaign. Here's a short bow for you.
You can't buy like current in-game currency.
Yeah, there's no pay to win.
There's no.
There's no buying XP boosts to get yourself through faster. There's none of that. They're just
and they're trustworthy. Like, this is one of the only games Poe and I play early access because they're trustworthy and they're handling this early access the same way they handled one,
it's a big
which is like
dick.
a whole playable experience that, that like they have figured out how to early access this game so that people want to keep playing it, and they can roll out additional story and skills and stuff in a way that makes the game feel not incomplete, like it's playable.
And the fact that like
it's certainly buildable, but it is playable now in a way that's satisfying.
Yeah, and that's another reason that like this is one of the only ones that I'll play in early access, because the nature of the game and how I interact with it is cycling through new characters.
The
like,
nature of the game lends itself really well to the way they handle it.
Because like normally early access games I don't want to play because it's like I know that I will run out of the content and then I will be done playing before all of the other content is.
Yeah. But that's not the way this game works.
Yeah, the way I interact with this game is I cycle through it a shit ton. So like it's a proven sort of loop that I know that I will engage with through early access and then afterwards. Like, I mean, quite frankly, I have already gotten my early access money's worth in my 400 plus hours.
Well, the thing is, you can play it for free, and you will lose access to it if you want to keep it for free. But once it fully releases, you will get the game, the full release for free.
Yeah, you can just come back
and
to
like
it.
all of the stuff you got when you play on the weekend, which I'm sure they'll do more, will be in like your free in your early access league or whatever.
Correct.
So you actually won't lose it. You won't have to return it.
You won't lose it any more than everybody else loses things as leagues change. Like,
yep.
And the thing is like, if that's not something you enjoy, like you just want a single character, then like maybe the game's not going to be for you long term, which is fine.
But it's free for a weekend.
But yeah, well, and it's free eventually to figure out whether that's for you or not. Because like this game just is best served.
It does have a fun storyline too. We're just not really engaging with it at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Gus.
Did you go upstairs?
No, that's where we came in.
Oh, go back. I regret everything. We just really like this game.
Yeah, I'm not even sponsored and shit. I just like this game a lot.
We're evangelizing the glory of the game. Path of Exile. Poe enjoys Poe.
I do. It's a shame I can't get sponsored. Although it's like, not like I've ever like reached out to try to see if they'd sponsor me or whatever. But like, I just like the game.
See my play hours. I love your game.
I just a big fan.
Yeah. It's been a very exciting week waiting for it to...
Yeah.
I will say, like I said, I only play the game with Poe. Poe plays it without me, but I'm a little bit of a passenger princess in this game. I'm like, I'm the sidekick. I'm happy to be here. Oh, what do you want to play? I'll play something that fills in your cracks. Okay, good times. Where are we going, Kronk? Like, I don't. Like,
yeah, honestly, there's not a whole lot of things that I would be willing to be like actually run a sponsorship for, and this game is one of them. Because I mean, obviously, I'm here advertising anyway. Fantastic. I'm just like, I like it. You should get it. Try it out.
I'm really like a glorified NPC.
God, these frame dips are bothering the hell out of me.
Because there are NPCs who will like join you for parts of it and just like poke people while you travel. I'm like a better version of those.
I wonder if they'll ever add a companion system like Diablo 2 had. Path of Exile 1 definitely never did anything like that. But like the fact that people do a lot more following you around and helping out in this kind of implies that maybe it would be possible. Like maybe they didn't have a system in place in Path of Exile 1 to do that, and now they do. That'd be interesting.
Oh, I can level something.
Kind of game is with a piece of some randos femur.
I'm gonna get some projectile damage now. I've gotten some evasion and movement speed, and
you know, bludgeoning people with femurs is like
it's satisfying
tradition. In like honestly, in these sorts of games,
doing that at the moment, just with a big old mace club thing.
I'm sure
could
there's
be
a
a vtuber,
unique
though.
that's somebody's leg. I'm sure it exists. Ugh, frame dip. So bothersome. Which one was this?
I don't know. Seemed like the dude, I
The
think.
prayer. Okay.
Will be quite the trophy.
I was like, I don't know. The little
Okay.
guy that zipped past looked like the guy. So. There you go.
Bonk. 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 First Diablo game? I
Also,
don't know if
the
the
music in this
first
game
Diablo game
is
ever was on.
excellent.
It's true.
And the like,
I'm on the floor.
area design.
Hold on, I'm back up. I gotta get myself way more stun threshold because I block all the damn time and it is eating up my stun.
I like being able to stand over here and just be like, well, I'm shooting you from afar.
Oh, you know what I got earlier and subsequently didn't put down a single time? The freaking totem.
Oh, yeah.
Ow. Ooh, I can't block anymore.
I don't even think I've seen the Diablo games, actually. Ow.
I mean,
I fell
Diablo
down.
1 is very old. Diablo 2 is quite old. And honestly, I feel like it was really Diablo 2 that put him on the map. Diablo 1 was very, well, I don't know. Diablo 1 rather was a little before my time. Hey, Seaweaver. Well, it's update day, so it's a special occasion.
Update. Complete passive
Oh my
tree
God,
rework.
Freaking frame dip.
Rebalancing of all the existing classes. Free weekend to play if anyone doesn't have the game yet.
It's Friday day. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit.
Wow. I feel awfully squishy.
I wonder if I just restarted the game if I could potentially get
Maybe.
things better. Otherwise, I might have
Maybe.
to like pause stream to go freaking
Restart your computer.
restart my computer because it's freaking driving me insane. Might be.
Yeah, the new chat. It's
Yeah, it's not really better. It's just more convenient. That's the chat overlay straight for
less
Mix It Up.
moving- Yeah, less moving parts.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, it's because this game's hard to run, and I would get much worse performance if I was trying to run the model along with
Hooray.
it. So I just don't.
Been maligned and
Lello
damage
belt.
raven. This was
Lello belt, Lello belt. Ooh, okay.
Bonk.
Here's a belt with a plus to armor if you want it.
I like
You have gone
armor.
already.
I did go. Can you bring it?
Okay, I'll bring it. You're
Thank-
lucky I have room.
I guess. You just pick up so much random shit.
I do because I am like a raccoon, a pack rat, a magpie.
All right, hold on. I'm going to try to restart the game and see if I can't
Mm.
find
I
myself
will
some
stand.
dropped frames.
Standing.
Otherwise, I don't want to have to restart the computer, but I
in the
will if I have to.
cemetery.
I have to imagine me shaking my
Hoping
fist. You know what that looks like. I do
none of
I
these
do that all the damn
zombies
time.
will kill
Shaking
me.
my fist.
Stand out in the gravestones with me. You're back. Bart.
Okay.
I feel better.
Well,
It remains to be seen.
yeah, I don't think so. And maybe it's just rough. The thing is, the streaming shouldn't have any impact. I don't know, but it's past. It's in early access. It behaves a little wonky.
Boom, 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 ba-dum, boom, boom, boom. Standing in the great stones. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Bonk.
Did I mention that I'm running on 3 hours of sleep? I think I'm into stage. We talked about medieval history, and now
Now you're just singing at random. Oh yeah, those frame dips are still
random
definitely there.
old songs.
Oh yes. Yeah, I guess like
My beloved son, your death shall
maybe an issue. I did update my driver before this, and then I didn't restart the computer, which really I should have. That's always a bad idea, but the new Windows likes to make you think that you'll be fine, because it's like, oh no, we totally did it. Everything's fine. And it's like, yeah, but like, is it?
Is it the Tomb of the Consort?
And the answer is no, it's probably not.
Never fine.
It's never fine.
And by find, I mean fine. So that's number 3.
The Eternals back.
When
Yeah,
I'm
we're
trying to say a
definitely-
word and I say the wrong word.
We're definitely still frame dipping pretty bad.
Frame dip in the sepulcher as we're fighting all the bony murder.
Honestly, I'm kind of hoping at this point that Windows just shits the bed so hard that game companies move to prioritizing Linux. Cause like I'm so sick of Windows and Microsoft in general being such a sack of shit. I'm like, get me out of here.
Coddle.
Woo! Yeah, Sea Weaver. Honestly, that was my experience.
Am I stupid?
Yeah. How I talk. Yeah. Did you also see the similar thing? Because freaking
Oh, Cult of the Lamb.
Cult of the Lamb, man, that just wrangles the people
following?
in. People be loving the Cult of the
Has a
Lamb.
cult. We're there for the vibe.
Not, yes, I freaking Cult of the Lamb is big business.
Maybe I should play some of that for Halloween.
Oh, you definitely could. You could probably play. You might struggle a little here and there.
You might be able to do it.
You'd probably be all right, honestly.
The range of games that I play is so disjointed and weird.
Honestly,
I don't even know how you would describe it. It's
with
like sandbox, but not too hard, but sometimes really hard. But also some stuff with buddies, but not if it's first person. Like, I don't know how to explain what video games I play.
I mean, honestly, your practice with Path of Exile 2 will probably help you be able to play Cult of the Lamb effectively.
Oh, well, there you go.
Because it is similar
I did
in
play Ori
mechanic.
in the forest, whatever. I did manage that until the very end, and I wasn't playing the definitive edition, so there wasn't a checkpoint in the middle of that incredibly long sequence where you're trying to escape the tree or whatever it is. And I rage quit. I think that's the last time I rage quit a game.
Yeah.
So I was like, I know this is the end. I know this is the
That's so sad. The turbo bonk.
and I can't get through it.
Oh, hold on. We missed Abyss back here.
Abyss. Abyss.
I should turn up the music because I think it's
You
getting
should. It's great.
drowned out. Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Whoa! Hey!
These abysses do so much damage.
They are like a swarm. Like these people surround you. It is a swarm of like
these are
you gotta be really on your toes.
These are much later game quantities of enemies that they are introducing like right up front here. And I do not have the tool set yet to really field this kind of nonsense. It's a whole ass issue.
That is the only reason I survived the last abyss, and I just did it again where I leveled up in the middle. I was dying, and I leveled up in the middle. I wasn't dying this time, but I was surrounded. My hitbox was squashed, so I couldn't get out, and it was like I leveled and I got all my stuff back. The only reason I did not die.
Yeah. I've been amused at the number of like sudden quantities of streams of people being like, I gotta go finish freaking Hollow Knight before Silksong comes out. Like, good luck. Have fun. Which it's almost well, it's both a blessing and a curse that being such a tiny channel, like, I can't really, like, capitalize on those sorts of trends because like there are too many big channels that are capitalizing on the trend so that like you get turbo washed out. Like you're just oh my lord, this is a horrible new abomination.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh god. Oh god.
It's doing the thing. It's doing the thing. I don't want to die here.
Oh god. But I guess the nice part of being unable to capitalize on
shoot. Why do you all shoot stuff?
I can't. Your base is so big. I can't freaking get past you in these hallways. I'm trying to come help.
No, I got it.
Oh my god, there's two of them.
He hit so hard.
There's two of them.
He just destroys the entire length of the
Oh my god.
hallway.
Here. Have a totem.
All right.
You just
I got
play
you,
with that
totem.
guy. Holy smokes.
Am I hitting you if you're not on screen? I don't want that either. Goodbye. How about that? You like that guy? How about that?
Coming in here may have been a mistake. Ooh, you can be stunned. Come here. Bonk.
Oh.
Yeah,
Nope,
continue
nope,
to shoot him.
nope. Yeah, see, don't stand in the hallway when he does that. It's bad.
Here you go, bro.
There you go. Nope, nope. Back it up, back it up.
Save my shield. I can block everything now. Bonk. Oh.
Yay!
Don't get too excited. There's a second one.
No!
That's what I was yelling about, because, like, I was over
I
here
remember that now.
fighting the one of them, and then I got over there to help, and I was like, ah, shit, there's just another.
Yeah, no, I was being murdered. Yeah. My chair's stuck, please. I don't want to be stuck in this weird sideways. Yeah. No. You don't need to come here. You can stay
he's
there.
stun
You
resist.
can stay there. You can stay there. That'd be
But
cool.
anyway, the
What if you gave him a totem?
I keep doing so. The curse is that I can't capitalize on trends like that because the channel's too small. The blessing is that I don't have to chase trends. I can just continue to play my weird ass whatever games that nobody's heard of, and everything is fine.
What if we just let's go in a square? Come on, buddy. If you want to follow me, you can. Let's go in a square.
I wish that my stun... Ow. my heavy stun gauge from blocking was more visible instead of being in the bottom left quarter of my screen. We did it.
I'm full of stuff. Ooh, amulet.
Oh, I don't need that.
Bam, 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 bam,
Bam.
Take some stuff back.
Okay.
Do you want that
Really
amber
don't.
amulet? If not, get up
No,
and-
I have a crimson amulet currently.
Well, there's one on the ground and it's not letting me pick it up.
Oh,
So
maybe
you
it
should pick it up
dropped
and
for
then let
me
me have it. It did.
specifically. I dropped it.
It did. I demand. I demand.
Raider mana.
My magpie.
Oh, I guess I could use this support gem on something useful.
Support gem. Let's see what we got.
Oh, better. One on 20% chance to gain an endurance charge. I mean, if I had a use for endurance charges, which seemingly there are a lot more. Oh boy, that list. Oh, looking at all support gems, that's so many more. Oh, that's a lot of gems now. That's a lot of gems. Okay. That's a lot of. That's a lot of gems. Impact efficiency. Ooh, they have added some of the other stuff. Here's efficiency that just add less cost. That's nice. I'd been wondering about ones like that. Escalating poison.
I would like this
Brutality. Batter shout.
because I have no stuff.
Bleed.
I'm depressed that we're gonna have to fight the volcano guy.
That is correct. Not entirely sure what I right. I guess I forgot that I can put things on multiple ones now. That's a thing you can do.
Yeah! That'll be fun.
So like I guess there's no reason not to add like brutality 1 to just do more physical damage.
So
'cause,
far
like,
seem good.
our builds. Honestly, it's still too early for any meaningful build to have come together.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still early. I am semi-enjoying the iron stuff that or iron lightning. That's number 4. Wrong word. But yeah, we don't have enough. Like, I've got some movement speed. I've started to increase my damage. I've increased my evasion rating, which is my defense on this guy. It's just like, I don't know yet. I'm not having super fun with the attacks, but it's fun enough chaining lightning at people that it's fine. I don't know if I'm gonna do poison eventually or what, or if I want to go like full elemental or.
Yeah, they've added a lot of stuff for cold. They've added.
I was showing my passive tree, like anyone could see it. No one could see it.
Yeah, and that's like the big thing. It's hard to say like how all of the things have been affected because they've all been tweaked to some extent. And so like, because this now.
Before the update,
an
there's
area.
certainly boss fights that I would consider like almost like a checkpoint or what would you call it? Oh,
What's that?
like a build evaluation fight where it's like if your build's not coming together by this fight,
like a damage check or a
damage check. Yeah, like you're gonna know that you are lacking.
Or a gear check, or you know, like
Yeah.
a check to.
It's a check of like, hey, how's that build going? And if it's not going well, you're really gonna know. We haven't really hit any of those yet.
Yeah, because and we're still so early that like there's not really been many opportunities to make meaningful choices yet. Because we've only had 2 tiers of skills to select so far. And there are, I don't know, like 6 of them.
Not a whole ton of, not a
So like we
on the passive tree. We're only at level 10, so.
If that was worthwhile.
So many people take the lightning.
Oh, the frame dips.
Whee, whee. Did you restart your computer or no?
No, I haven't restarted the computer yet.
You have to pause.
Just the app, which did not accomplish
Man,
anything.
all of that
Yellow
dropped
chest.
for you. That was wild.
Don't mind if I do. Yay, some
There's a
resistances.
shield in there.
Ooh, +1 to all level of all melee skills. Mind if I do?
Yo! Hey, it's a yellow chest in here. Man, my last character was a crossbow guy, and it was really fun. Oh, that's satisfying. That chain lightning thing in a room full of urns, that was great. I loved everything.
Just shocks all the
That
urns.
was fantastic. But they keep dropping all these crossbows, and I'm like, yes! And then I'm like, wait.
What?
I'm not using that. Here we go. Here we go. Let me see it again. Whee!
Because it looks like okay, I'm having like CPU spikes, which
Look at it go. Look at it go.
interestingly enough, I don't see the lightning itself.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that may be because of the DLSS or who the hell knows.
Okay, you can join my cult. Cult of the Kappa.
No, that one, that spike.
Reinstall the video driver.
Network.
I still haven't
yeah.
jumped to Windows 11 yet, and
These are spikes that are mostly the application, I think. I've seen this kind of spike before because I kind of monitor what's going on. You guys can't see it as well. It's behind my logo, but like I've got the performance graph going because I like to keep track of what's happening.
oh, have we not fought this person yet? I really thought we had.
You are
Nope, just the
lucky to
dude.
still have Windows 10.
I won't have it for much longer.
Yeah. These goofy ass spikes that are, oh shit. Ah, that hurt.
I feel like I need to transfer some of the stuff off the really old hard drive that's on here onto one of the other ones. I feel like that could get me some.
Yeah,
benefit.
good idea. Ah!
I think this one's on the new one now, like this game is, but like I have a lot of other stuff that's not. I just have to
Bonk.
sit down and do it. Hey, what if when I update to Windows 11, I pay you to come do all that stuff? How would that
see.
feel?
I mean, I do like money.
I know.
I also am not particularly burdened by technological tasks.
Exactly.
We can discuss.
We can negotiate. Because I could have you update me and also move stuff off my hard drive. Two things I don't want to do at all. Let me out of here.
Pretty easy task for me.
Love it.
You might have to do some drive shuffling just because I'll probably do... If I do that, I'll probably do what I did with mine, which was like... I ended up putting formatted section a partition for Windows, which is a thing that I had stopped doing because it's like, what's the big deal? And then Windows started to become shittier, where every once in a while it's like, yeah, you really just got to reinstall Windows. And it's like, well, now all my shit's gone, but you can just partition it so all of your other stuff is elsewhere.
You can install whatever that app was that remembers your settings too.
Oh, yeah, WinArrow Tweaker to de-shitify Windows 11 to an extent. Yeah. Premium update service. That shit costs money. But yeah, I can probably do that. I have a 2 terabyte SSD, which is nice. Honestly, I was gonna get a second one.
I have 2 SSDs.
I think I had also. I got you a 2 terabyte as well.
Yeah, I also have a 5 terabyte external storage.
I think I got you the same sort of hard drive I put in mine when I got it. You had me run over and buy it.
Yeah. There's technically like 3, or I don't know if that external storage is actually an external hard drive. It is a drive.
Yeah, I have some old drives floating around too. I just keep adding new ones, and like
there might be 4.
It's funny.
This computer.
It's funny the way that it works, because like I'm just like, well, there's still good drives. So like I have the new 2 terabyte drive, and then I have 2 1 terabyte drives.
They're good drives, Brant.
And then I had 2. And all 3 of those are NVMe M2 drives, and then I have 2 of the older SATA style SSDs that are 500 gigabytes. But I had previously actually rated those together, so they count as a 1 terabyte drive. So I keep doubling the size of my drives over time, and then just keeping the old ones around.
Yeah, they're just in there. That's what I'm doing.
I'm probably at the point where I'm going to need to retire the... Oh, actually, I might have retired the 2500s, the SATA ones. I think I did when I put this computer together. I think it was finally time to retire that. And I think I did. I still think I have them somewhere, but I didn't add... Ow! Wow, I was in exactly the incorrect location.
I'm getting smacked.
Watch out for the purple balls, they hurt.
They sure do.
I was like standing on the purple ball generator, and it was bad news. Ooh, a tower shield.
There you go. Wee.
Get back over here.
Okay. Purple?
Yeah, the big terabyte drive are good ones. Although I got a slightly lesser expensive ones, because my 1 terabyte drives are like primo drives. They're the fancy ass Samsung 980s or whatever. And when I was forced to update to the new computer rather than having like the time frame that I chose, because my freaking motherboard keeled over, so I was like, welp. So then I did not do everything that I was planning to do with the update, but whatever. How's the new update feeling? I mean, I can't say that it feels tremendously different yet. I don't think a lot of our choices have sort of meandered into...
There was certainly a couple new things that we encountered in the first, like, by the time
That's
we got
true.
to the first.
The new League is cool. I like the Abyss edition so far. I do like that. That's a much more engaging edition. They have added...
I've already forgotten what the other one was.
The achievement-based cosmetics.
Yeah, there was like a cosmetic hat.
Like, as we've killed certain bosses, they have granted... I think they still call them like microtransactions, but really you're just getting cosmetics for your set of cosmetics.
Wait, have you got more than one so far?
Yeah, I bet you got a second one too. It was from the underground mushroom druid guy.
Oh.
It was a staff.
Your computer update or your game update?
I think it's the me update. P0E. I see what they did there. But yeah, we are playing two of the characters that should have some of the most significant sort of like space for updating, because they allegedly changed a lot of stuff. So we will find out.
I picked one that was not fun to play last time I played it, and I'm hoping, because I love an archer, but it was just kind of boring last time. So far, that has not really improved, but I'm only 10 levels in, and all the new stuff is not here yet.
Yeah, like early on, everything is kind of just
nothing is really that exciting. Yeah.
Aside from the like extreme difficulty of
afternoon.
doing anything. Yes, we're doing. I do like the early game in that it's like way more Souls-like style, where it's like you got to get your ass out the way. You are on the razor's edge the whole ass time because you don't have anything.
I'm still kind of used to how survivable my crossbow is.
Yeah, he's a lot more sturdy.
I still think fondly of our 2 minion builds.
I know, that was a lot of fun.
I don't think we've ever had builds work together that well.
Bonk.
We just steamrolled everything.
Gotcha.
Damn.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, there may be more ways to... Ow.
We could do it again.
Absolutely.
There's different stuff now, probably.
Sing it loud.
Thank you.
Yeah, well...
I want a unique item.
On that subject, one of the things that we are not going to run into until much later are one of the new sort of unique stuff, because the unique items are always exciting. They're sort of, you know, occasionally build-defining things that you can build around, which is very exciting and fun. But one of the things they did add in this are unique support gems. They're called.
Oh right.
They don't call them unique. They're something supports. Doesn't really matter. The essence of them is that they are unique, with more significant varied changes, because they changed the supports. Previously, you could only have one of any type of support on your build at a time.
Anywhere. Yeah.
So you couldn't spread the same thing around to multiple skills. They decided to move away from that because it was limiting builds. So that's one of the big changes right now, is that more builds should be viable just because you can support them better. But alongside that, the idea of unique supports was still cool, so they introduced a new type of support that starts dropping towards end game, which are specific, unique, build-changing styles of supports to really affect stuff, which should be pretty damn cool. I'm looking forward to getting to that point.
Hey, boots!
All right, to the hunting grounds.
Oh, I can't use the boots yet. Well, rude.
Corruption has twisted these
Give me that money.
beyond recognition.
I'm sad I'm out of Mountain Dew. My sugary beverage is gone.
I have bread pudding in my fridge, but I had ice cream earlier, so like I don't really need
Hey,
the bread
Delwyn
pudding,
is
but,
still
like,
here. Look at that. That was not, in fact, a League mechanic. He's just here.
What was the League mechanic last?
There wasn't one. It wasn't really a League.
It was just
The
like-
spirits
It was just
were
the beginning. This is the
new
first major
thing.
update.
This is the second major update. The spirits were added, but they weren't really a full League mechanic. And they're and I didn't think they necessarily were, because they were integrated into the end game as one of the like passive point paths. So it was like, obviously they intended those to stay, and they were just like, a part of the interesting things you can find that, you know, modifies loot drops and stuff. So
This is such a foolish thing to be doing. Excuse me. Oh boy. Oh boy. We need to go. We need to go. Goodbye. I died.
I figured as much.
I got stuck.
I wasn't really worried about following that guy. God, those
I
frame
know,
dips.
but I'm like a magpie and I'm do the thing.
The frame dips are
And then I died
killing
because
me.
I am very squishy right now. I don't do well in crowds. I am a long-range person.
Just gonna continue bonking this guy in the head. Oh, I gotta stop. One more and I'm gonna get stunned. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I could almost do it.
Delwyn, you could just get me up.
Yeah, Delwyn, you wanna freaking give a hand here? Ya ass.
The back of your shield, like, base? What's happening back there?
I'm hindered. That's the effect of hindered on me because I'm in the hinder aura. Could you
Tiptoe
Cut-
through the
cut that?
tulip.
Get out? Oh, I just got myself.
I'm gonna
very
try to
stunned.
finish my cat sweater this weekend, I think. I gotta,
Bonk.
like, regain
go,
my
go.
will to live with that tangled.
Bro, how do you get back up so fast after the stun? I heavy stunned your ass, and you back up in 0.5 seconds. I. Fight. Sit down.
Bump.
He's already back up. What is up with that?
It's pretty good.
Get out of here.
That were a good hunt.
Crying out loud.
I'm alive!
You are alive. And I got a level.
Hey, good job.
Well, I guess the obvious choice is over here. Heavy stun, block dance. Stun threshold. No armor.
Excuse me.
Well, yeah, you
I
have to
forgot.
hit
I should
the
be leveling things up.
crap out of them, and I did work him down. The issue is that, like, as
Take
soon as
a
I did
crap.
the stun, he just, like, got back up. The stun duration is usually much longer
Yeah.
than that.
When you're raising
'Cause, like,
someone
here, this guy.
that you have,
This
if you
guy.
get hit, they reset the
Oh.
raise clock. So like they need to stay down for a sec.
You gotta give me a second. Bonk. Bonk.
See, Poe just tanks it when all those people surround him. I get mushed.
Also a shield, though.
Yeah.
I missed. Come here.
Forward.
I missed again. Boink.
Berry cash.
Bonk.
Did you say cash or cachet? Cachet. Cachet is like a certain. They have a certain cachet.
Yeah,
It's a different
I've
word,
always
right?
said
I
cash.
say cash.
I know some
That
people
one-
have. So what's funny is I specifically
Because
remember.
cachet in the tense of like, oh, cachet is like ET at the end, right?
I think so. Yeah,
Yeah, it's a different word.
I thought they were different words. Well, and what's funny is like I didn't think CACHE as in a cache was I assumed it was said cache, and I've said it cache for a
'Cause it's
really
like a
long
weapons
time.
cache.
I specifically remember. What's that?
Because I feel like I've heard someone say a weapons cache.
Exactly. I remember specifically back in some stupid bullshit war, probably in the Middle East, news anchors starting to say weapons caches. And I was like, I'm pretty sure that is incorrect, but they like, I don't know, wanted to make it sound more important, or they were just wrong. Like, I had never heard anybody say cache in that sense until stupid-ass news anchors in context of war. And I was like, I don't know, guys. I don't
think that's right.
Yeah. Because, yeah.
That's like the word that I still am not 100% sure that even though I said it and heard you say it, I still... Foliage?
Foliage?
Yeah, that's one of those words that I read way more than I've ever said.
It's fair.
And foliage. I feel like I've heard people say foliage, and I know that's wrong. That's
yeah, that's just a standard
that's like
issue.
realtor. That is incorrect.
Yeah. Just like dyslexia reading, and they just rolled with it. Like, I don't know.
I will not countenance the nuclear, the realtor, or the foliage.
One of the words that it's like that for me, as far as like having read it far before ever hearing it, was minutia, which I always had read in my head as minutiae. And so like that was a thing that I had to re-establish how to actually say is minutia. Oh, my bones. Please no. This guy's way worse without a freaking hallway. Jesus.
No, thank you to this man. Can you guys leave me alone? What if we left me alone? Take that.
Oh, my bones. Oh, the damage is real. Let's have a seat. He stays stunned a proper amount of time. Oh, God. Oh, that freaking lightning, man.
He's so far away from me when I use that. I'm not even hitting.
Yeah.
Goodbye to you. Like, yeah, like it doesn't even hit him. Goodbye.
Oh, ooh.
I don't want to die.
Oh, he's stunned. Well, I'm glad he was stunned next to my
Stunned, but also hitting me with lightning.
Oh. Oh, my bones. Could you stop spawning like little helper guys?
That's also when I'm reading words and I don't know what they sound like, I skip them. Like I'm like, I know what that means, and then I just go.
Yeah.
That's like some people are like, man, I hate it when they use character names that I don't know how they sound, because I really like have to sit there and think about it. I'm like, do you? Because I am just like, and then Hammer went to the store and bought the thing and made it back to the, like, I just my way through the name.
I mean,
like, okay, that shape, that's the person.
I just
don't say them.
I just pick and go. Like I don't know. Yeah. I don't really get hung up. I'm just like, well, that one's probably wrong.
That's like the first
Moving
book
on.
of the Wheel of Time series. Before I got to the like pronunciation one, Nynaeve.
Yeah.
I just went and then I was like, and then it's one I was just like, and then this says.
Yeah, I don't think I was
my way through it.
Correct initially, but I don't remember what I would have done. Like I don't remember specifically how I'd read it.
Maybe, and then once I saw the pronunciation,
yeah, it might have been like Nynaeve.
Got it. But I also was like, I don't think I was, so I'm just gonna knit my way through this.
Yeah, so for those unfamiliar,
I was like,
this character in the Wheel of Time's name is spelled Nynaeve. So when you read that at first, you're like, what is... Huh?
Yeah. So once they started including a pronunciation...
Yeah, fortunately,
glossary,
the book is so
it was
goddamn
90,
complicated, it
so
started
it's like,
having
okay,
an
sure.
appendix. Like...
Which was like, here's the list of characters and who they are and how...
Yeah, basics of who the characters are, how you say the name. It was like a little...
Because it's one of those high fantasies that follow 50 different characters through.
Yeah.
Like, you just are out.
Across
Westmarch style.
15 books, I guess, if you count the prologue,
So
the
many
prequel. Great series, if anybody has not read it. A bit slow in the middle.
You might have a little familiarity with it because they did recently, I think they canceled it after the next season, but it is on TV.
It was not a great TV series, which is a shame.
I don't know how, yeah, that's fine. But it is.
Alternatively, perhaps you're familiar with it from the 1990-something video game on PC.
There was a video game?
There absolutely was. Man, maybe I ought to track that down
You ought
and
to find that and play it. For sure.
I had it. Like,
Also spectacular audio.
God, do I might have that freaking CD-ROM for it in the basement. I still have old disc games. Although I might have just thrown all of my disc games into like a recycle pile because, like, who gives a shit? It's fine. I can still find it on the high seas if necessary. That shit is like lost ass media. Like, nobody owns that. Like, I don't even feel bad. Somebody on paper owns it.
I remember really
and
enjoying
nobody
it.
cares.
I didn't finish it because it was one of those ones that, like, the books are over 1,000 pages long. He was releasing them as I was reading them, and so every time he'd release one, which was like years in between, because it's 1,000 pages long.
Yeah.
I'd have to reread because it's so involved. Oh. So, and then, like, that's the guy who handed off all his incredibly copious notes to Brandon Sanderson.
Correct.
To finish after he realized he had a terminal illness. So that his
Robert
series
Jordan
was finished.
Initially.
Please take notes, Patrick Rothfuss.
Is that what's been eating our cat?
Yeah.
So, like, that's how you finish a series. But they were great. I remember like really enjoying them.
Yeah.
I have trouble reading that type of book now, but looking back as well, I'm like, we need to talk about some of this gender stuff.
It's true. It's
Like,
not. It's got its
not
share of issues.
super great. It's not super great.
No, but it is a really entertaining book. There are some books in the middle that are not as good as others. There's some slow spots.
I think that's where I sort of struggled. Like, it got kind of too towersy for me.
You know, as it always goes with a story, the midpoint of the story is always sort of the lowest point. It's a lull. It's a little bit dry. And, like, in a trilogy, that often happens in the middle book or movie. In a single book or movie, it happens in the middle.
Which is why I said it got too towered.
The problem, of course, is when you have 14 books, you end up with, like, a whole ass 3 books in the middle that are, like, the middle. It's a little rough.
It also got to the point, too, where I was like, I am interested in these characters, and you keep switching from them to talk about characters I don't care about yet.
Honestly,
and I don't care.
That's true. Like, if I had started reading it now, I would probably have a really hard time getting as invested in the characters as I did.
Yeah, because some of the characters I cared about, I wanted to know what was happening with them. But then it would be like, I don't care about this. It honestly is like a soap opera. You know how they, like, switch POVs, like switch. It doesn't happen as fast as in a soap opera, where it's like every 30 seconds there's a commercial break and you come back to a different POV. But it's like that. And, like, sometimes I do not care about this particular group of people. I don't care.
You know, it's interesting to me that I think it would be kind of cool if there were series, like, there are not a whole lot of series that could pull it off, but, like, I would be interested to see a, sort of like a re-envisioning of that whole saga, but, like, released as a book series that's, like, the story of, like, single character, like, the story of Rand, the story of
like that
Matt.
when I was, that one, like, story idea I have, book idea, where I'm like, I want to write, like, 3 books or 4 that tell an overarching story, but from each character's perspective, and you can read them in any order, and you'll experience the story
because
different
I
way.
feel like it'd be pretty cool if
That vibe.
If you could, like, just read one, because I think there is some sort of interesting merit to having a book where you have incomplete information, right? Like,
Or it's like or it's a quad, and the 3 are all the characters, and the 4th book is all of the characters together, right? Like, there's something they have to do where they all split up, and you experience their timelines. Like, it's chronological, and you experience things through, and you have to kind of read all the books to get everybody if you want that. But, like, the last book is everyone.
Yeah, but, like, I feel like the Wheel of Time as a series is well suited to re-releasing in that fashion. Like, they could release, like,
just for the vibe.
Like, I don't know, they'd probably be 4 to 5 book series of each character, if I'm being honest, to capture everything that's in all of the stories, but just, like, sort of follow just
I wonder how
their
many
story.
gaps you'd have to fill in. Like,
yeah, there are some
I
gaps.
bet you could drive trains through them.
But I mean, I think that would be pretty cool.
Focused on other people.
If it was like, if that was a, like, Brandon Sanderson, if, like, could go back through the notes and sort of follow it, reconstruct the spaces, and, like, tell a fuller story, would be pretty cool.
Would be fun. I bet he legally can't. But
yeah, and that's really a shame. Cool. But, like, or not necessarily that he would do it, but, like, I imagine that if, I don't know if Robert Jordan's wife, who was also, like, the editor, I think, is, and I think owns the rights, like, if she's still alive or not, I actually don't know. At what age, like, he died, it was quite a few years ago, but, like, you know, like, if
kind of older, because it was 15 books and they were 1,000. So, like, I don't think he was young.
No, he wasn't young, but, like, I don't think he, like, I think he died of, like, cancer or something. So it's not like he was 90. Yeah. I think he was.
No. Yeah, he was. He did have it. The thing about rereading, first of all, like, divorcing it from the problematic author. The thing about rereading Harry Potter, not as a kid, is that they're not good.
Correct. So
which is why they're hard to read.
The first time
they're kind of bad.
Went through
the first 2 books are exciting because it feels kind of like new and cool. But, like, as it gets into, like, the more serious themes and stuff, and, like, the middle happens and you're expecting, like, character development, it's bad. They're bad books.
Yeah, and the first time I went through them, I've gone through all of them, but I went through them as a audiobooks while I was doing a job where I did data entry. So, like, sure, whatever. Like, but yeah, like, I went through all of them and I was like, these aren't very good. Like,
no,
they're not that great books. Like, I think the
choices people make don't make sense.
They're passable, like young adult fantasy, in the sense that, like, people that age don't necessarily know any better of, like, good books.
It's fun, like, bubblegummy stuff if you're, like, a kid, but, like, once you kind of expect more and, like, understand how characters develop and how people work in real life, like, they don't hold up. They just don't.
Yeah.
It's bananas. Like, right out of the gate, this baby gets left with an abusive family and like is left there. Like it makes no sense. And I think the books try to justify it because of the prophecy, or I don't even know, but it's stupid. It's actually stupid.
Also, the way the magic is written is also stupid. It just like it doesn't make any sense. It can do one thing here and then totally different there. Just to it's essentially a Deus Ex Machina tool to just get the story wherever they want and like to give them goofy little things to do stuff with. And it's like, none of this shit makes any sense, bro. Like,
yeah, it's
also kind of weird because like as a setting, it's almost like.
Also, wasn't the first magical school ever? Like, it's not that new of a concept.
No, I'm actually just now realizing that I think it takes it. It does the same lazy shit that isekais do, because the setting is technically in the real world, but then they don't do anything with the real world.
Know anything about it?
Like they don't do anything with the real world.
Like,
they don't take things from the real world.
Universe information that got dropped like outside of the book was bonkers. Like absolutely.
Cause like
insane.
Like, where is the wizard with a gun?
They just magic.
Like just have a gun.
Absolutely banana.
They just don't interact with the real world. And I'm realizing that like the setting was that just because it's like you can relate to these people, they're real people, but also they're just in a different world, don't worry about it. It's like it's the same trick that you do with
like they don't understand what rubber ducks are, like have these questions about people, and it's like that's not, you have a house, you know how plumbing, like what do you mean?
And I've had plenty of rants
insane.
against freaking isekais.
Well, but it's also, if you think about it too, they have that whole like slavery that they also don't treat correctly.
Oh yeah.
You want to get into?
Oh
so
yeah.
Like they're bad.
There's a shit ton of issues.
That's why you struggled. They're not good. Turns out they're actually bad. They're terrible books.
I was actually so refreshed recently.
Rendered all the more terrible because the author's a terrible human.
Oh yeah.
So like there you go.
Of course. But I was actually so refreshed recently. I read a manga. I don't remember which one it was. I just read a lot of manga. That was just like, here's a fantasy setting that everybody starts in the fantasy setting. It's like none of these people are just real world. And I was like, oh, gee, you can just...
people got hit by truck, could drive.
It's like, wow, you could just put people in the setting to begin with and still communicate with the audience. Wow. Like, amazing. Isekais are driving me batshit insane with just like, you can't escape them.
But I agree with the knowledge that one of my favorite animes is an isekai. Or not anime, mangas is an isekai.
Which one?
From Far Away, I think is called. But it's also complete and only about 7 books long.
I feel like I've heard that name before. I don't know if we've talked about it or not.
It's very shoujo. You probably haven't read it. It's like a romance. But like it has a satisfying romance arc without being like, it's not graphic or anything like that. But like it has an arc that gets completed in a satisfying way. It wraps up in 7 books, so it's a good length. The characters are likable.
Yeah, because like there's
it's a typical isekai situation.
Hold
on. Like I read
really gotta
early,
look this up.
Early,
Hold on. From Far Away manga. Like I
But it is
like...
an isekai, and I'm sure it's got a lot of holes. But it was one of the first I read, and I just like it. But also, isekais are stupid. But this one's my baby.
Well, that's the thing is like there's inherently. There's nothing wrong
I do like
with
this one.
isekai. Like that is a valid storytelling like mechanism that can be interesting to engage with.
Why did she get blown up with a bomb? Where did it come from? I don't know.
The problem is that it's just so dramatically overutilized as this
it
just
is.
like
Absolutely. I think what I liked about it, like I said, like I forgive the isekai because I like the story and it's the appropriate length and it like moves and ends well in 7 books. So like, or volumes, I guess you would say. It's not like the ones that just linger forever.
yeah,
And
because
don't
it's just
have any forward progression.
it's really just it's one of those issues that you sort of maybe notice and get to
They
complain
show her
about.
learning the language. So like that's another thing about it. Like she doesn't understand the language there and she learns it.
Yeah, like
So like that I appreciate.
the more a story engages with the idea of being an isekai, like meaningfully, I think the more acceptable it is. Because
and the guy who finds her initially is like, holy crap, other people are coming to look for you. We're gonna have to hide your clothes. We're gonna have it like there was a whole like they address it.
That's
well, and
that's
like,
I guess the
people
main
think she's kind of weird
problem with the modern isekai is that it's to such an extent like so much of a trope that they're like, we're just gonna hand wave all this. You all know it, right?
Yeah.
We're just like we've done the thing. Here we
She
are.
gets there because of a bomb on. Yeah, she gets because of a bomb on the street that doesn't
it's
really
like-
get explained. Like why? Like would it have worked if it was a car? Like was she just gonna get sucked in the second something bad happened to her? I don't really know, but like.
Because that's really what's so
With the bomb in
frustrating.
here. But then everything once she gets there, like, makes sense. She has to learn the language. She has to hide her weird stuff. They have to pretend she's from some weird faraway islands because she's clearly strange. Like,
Because yeah, like there are
At
plenty of
least
isekai stories that I enjoy. It's just this whole like none of the modern isekai stories engage with the actual being in a different world. They're just like, it's just an excuse for them to bypass sort of like world building
Character
so that they're
building.
just like, you know the real world, so you could just relate to this guy immediately, as well as an opportunity for them to cram in the goddamn freaking like video game level and status screen horse shit. I
they don't
can't
do that in this one.
stand.
Those are kind of fun where they show up and they're like, all right, well, I guess I'm here because I was an accountant there. And turns out you guys need accountants. So
Well, and those
I found my niche.
that can't like I still read a lot of isekais. What's frustrating to
Yeah.
me, I guess, is that I come across so many that I then have to spend like 8 chapters reading to figure out if it's dog shit or if it's like
Yeah.
doing a good job. Like they're so prevalent. And I just can't and it's the thing is this is I think a common issue that manga tend to have is that they like will have maybe
They
an
just
interesting
take these
premise
trophy shortcut,
that
and
they
don't
just
engage with it.
they just piss
They don't
away
flesh out.
immediately.
Yeah.
Because I think I've mentioned this one before, that there was one that like tagline talked about the main character being blind and having to blah blah blah.
Yeah.
It was by the second chapter he was just not blind anymore, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Like,
Yeah, like what's the point of this? Then?
why bother?
I actually wanted to read about him because that's interesting and
Yeah.
new and like representative
Actually-
of people who don't normally get
Yeah,
page time, and now
Actu-
you've just done nothing with it.
I relatively recently read through a like romance manga of a girl who's mostly blind and a freaking Yankee kid who they just, you know, like and the thing is then she like so she's at a school for the visually impaired, so like she has other friends that are also partially blind, totally blind, you know, varying degrees, and like
Yeah. On the
I
spectrum of
don't
blindness.
know who in the writer's life is visually impaired, but like they actually tackle it really strongly of like,
Yeah.
hey, stop helping like that. It's kind of insulting. Like it's like, oh,
Yeah.
like they actually engage with it and like meaningfully cover the topic of being visually impaired in society and shit. It was like, interesting.
Yeah, this is what I wanted.
Yeah, it's like, this is what I'm here for. For God's sake.
Real characters.
Do some shit. Yeah, and it's so frustrating how much of that gets thrown away in isekais instead of engaging with anything. That's really the issue. Because, like, it can be fun. I almost appreciate that to some extent, some manga are just giving up, like, bypassing the isekai and just having it be like, here's a world that just have level systems and whatever, and everybody's here, and that they just deal with that. And it's like, okay, fine.
Sorry, I was full of stuff, so I had to.
Yeah, a lot of people have been into drama lately. I have not made that step over just yet, but yeah.
I need to not, dude. I need happiness and
that's
the
valid.
Happy ending of romance. Like I'm not here to read to have a sad time right now. Turns out.
Bonk.
I can pick up stuff again.
Where is the land? I thought it flew off that way, but I must have been incorrect.
Oh, these two checkpoints are also really close there.
Well, yeah, that is true. Those are tied to those ritual circles, which frequently are crammed next to each other like that. Ow.
Get out of here, you little spider thing. Throw that spell at me.
What? Where's the boss? Hello?
Basket. There's nothing in that basket.
What? What did I miss? Oh, no, there's still a path over here. It's got to be down that way. Of course, we were like freaking right next to it. Damn it. Yeah, here's a freaking checkpoint.
Checkpoint.
I must destroy this before it goes any further.
I'm a ranger, and this ritual is an affront to nature. And by nature, I mean nature. There's 5.
Mature.
I kind of want to read from far away now again.
It sort of looks familiar. I wonder if we had talked about it at some point, and so I like looked it up. I don't think I read all of it.
Maybe. I've got the books, the actual physical books.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of like trying to build the motivation to like
you would love it,
actually read some
like
damn books again, because I haven't read any books in a long time. I've been doing the manga thing because it's easier. I get enough horse shit. It's like I can't.
I read a lot of books, but they're like light, usually like a gay fiction, gay romance style.
Yeah, I'd really like to go
I've been
through
into cozy fantasy, queer cozy fantasy. It's been getting me.
I'd like to go through the Stormlight archives, because I'd read the first of the Stormlight archives, and I never followed up on it, because I think I read the first one when it was the only one out. But that's sort of a similar issue that then, like the Wheel of Time had, because I've read the first one, and they some long-ass books. Like, I just... Yeah. It's like, oh, can I really go and freaking commit to the 3,000 pages? I don't know about that.
I kind of want to read the Mistborn ones again, but...
Those are good. I'm pretty sure I've read those more than once. They're very good. I mean...
I'd like to read some of them again with an eye to, like, the way he has suggested there's an interconnected universe for some of them.
Oh, sure.
But I have to, like, that's so much stuff to catch up
on. What did he call it? I never remember. There's a name for it. The Cosmarium?
No dang.
Frames.
I fell over. I can tell they've changed something about stun because I don't remember getting this stunned this much, this often. I'm like rolling across the ground and then it get up. And I'm like, I don't remember this at all. Screen hold still. Ow. And by green I mean red, so that's number 6.
Like they're struggling over there.
I'm 3 hours asleep in a dream.
Bless you. Ow. Oh, what? Oh, shit. Get rid of that shit. Turns out, if you leave those totems be, your ass just gets killed. Which had never happened to me until, like, one time when I was soloing, and I was just, like, focused on him, and I didn't have very much AoE. One of those guys just hung out until he's like, nope, time's up. Like, oh, okay. Thanks.
I guess I haven't been noticing color.
That's because usually something kills them.
Like I said, I am a passenger game. I'm just having a good time. Why does he still have so much health? Please.
Well, because we entered phase 2. And our weapons are still shit.
I'm dying.
Oh. Oh. Ow. Bonk.
Hitting F1.
See those guys. Those totems. Yeah. Bonk.
Only like one hit. I didn't realize.
Yeah, they die real easy, and if you've got anything that chains or does AoE, you usually end up catching them, but there was one that had persisted, and you can tell because they start, like, sucking out your soul.
Oh.
And it kind of points. Here, there's one over there. Oh, you probably accidentally chained to kill it. Yeah, because that's how it usually works. Boy. Yay. What do we got at the... Oh.
Give me that.
You might own the instance for the favors? I can't... Oh, no, there we go. I was struggling to interact with that damn thing.
I was like, I don't think so.
I didn't think so. God, those are some shitty rewards. Nothing. I will take nothing.
Yeah, those are useless, actually.
Thanks, bro.
Nothing.
Iron Ward. That's new.
While
active, stores a percentage of the physical damage that is prevented by your armor or other sources of damage reduction. Using this skill releases the stored damage as a nova of spikes. Stores 65% of mitigated physical damage up to 296. Interesting. That's cool. That's new. But first, I want Magma Barrier. Alright. Boy.
I think I actually want to try this wind guy. Wind dance.
Oh, did they change how Magma Barrier works? They definitely did a little bit. And what does this say? While active, increases your block chance passively. I did not know it does that. Imbues your shield with lava over time. When fully imbued, your next block with your shield raised will expand into the lava to create an explosion, granting you an endurance charge. Interesting. Okay, cool. I guess that's a little bit of a shame, but not bad. Oh, I bet this other area has reset, hasn't it? We never did find the Ogum. Oh yeah, that's that shit's reset as hell. Guess I'll go back to town. Yeah, so previously, is there a battle mage? Well, so yes and no. So I guess it sort of depends what you mean by battle mage. For one, the builds are very much free to be whatever you want. You can build very freely. As far as battle mages go, the monk could be considered a battle mage at the moment. Very elemental, staff, fighty, and can also cast spells. The other one that would be considered a battle mage would likely be the Templar, which is not in the game yet. So, let's look at the passive tree. So the way the passive tree works, everybody shares the same passive tree. Everybody's got the same thing, except for a small change in the middle, depending on what it is. So there are 6 starting nodes, and each one is associated with a stat or stat combination. Straight up is intelligence, bottom left is strength, bottom right is agility, and then those between are combinations. So up here is intelligence, this is agility, intelligence, this is agility, this is strength, agility, strength, strength, intelligence. And so intelligence generally are your spells. And so this would be largely a pure caster, but since you're, free to move about, you can, dip into these 2 sides and pick up their stuff and lean more into combat or melee, whatever capability.
Dexterity.
Yeah. And so the monk starts over here and is already in the game. And so that's between dexterity and intelligence. So it's got the intelligence spellcasting, and it's got staves as its kind of main weapon for melee combat. So like that could be considered sort of battle mage, like much more like movement-based style battle mage sort of stuff. And then this one, the strength intelligence, would be the alternate possibility for what could be considered a battle mage. But this would be the Templar and is not in the game yet. There's also the note that each one of these starting positions is shared by 2 different classes. So like the top, there is the witch, but there's also the sorceress. Witches are like summoning and bone magic. The sorceress is more elemental. The bottom right, for instance, is shared by the huntress, which is like spears and shields, as well as the ranger, which is bows. But the rest of them aren't yet in the game. So the top has 2, the bottom right has 2, the top right has 1, bottom has 1, bottom left has 1 so far, and the top left has none. So those classes are still showing up. But the way builds are is very free to sort of mix and match as you see fit. So it's entirely plausible to make battle mages and whatnot with some experimentation. there are a crazy amount of paths. Well, and that's not even getting into the fact that, so I mentioned that there are 2 classes technically per node, so there are 12 total classes. Each class then has 3 ascendancy paths, which are like, I guess you could consider like the true class choice, which has some like build defining major passive nodes to be had, which you go through trials to unlock the ascendancy paths and the ascendancy points. They're gained a different way, a more difficult way. So that's how all of that works. I am going to go ahead and take off.
Very customizable.
It is very customizable.
Which is why it's fun to experiment and then be like, okay, this build isn't working.
Yeah, that is
but
why this game is...
because it's in early access, yeah, it may... Because in early access, like, obviously, eventually we'll have those classes missing. Eventually, there are going to be additional weapon types to go with those. Eventually, there might be different support skills that just aren't available yet that will render these things viable as they build the game out.
Yes, exactly.
So, like, in Path of Exile 1, there are builds that aren't viable because they're bad builds.
Yeah.
In this one, you might have a bad build, or you might have one that doesn't have enough meat on the bones yet.
Yeah,
work.
Exactly.
Which is why this update's exciting, because it means we can go back and revisit builds that weren't working for us to see if now
they've added
have
that
more meat on the bones. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's, I mean...
we just didn't expect it. We thought, and which is why this was so unexpected, because we thought they were going to give us more classes.
Yeah, we fully expected them to add like one of these classes.
Which, in retrospect, this makes sense. Like, if you're like, hey, the stuff we have is not balanced or supported correctly, like, there's no reason to add another faulty class.
That is true.
Realize the way you have stuff isn't working. So, like, I get it.
Because the
now
level
that
of...
I see what they're doing, but it just was, no one expected this.
Yeah, because all of that complexity I have just described is also then like layered upon the way the skills work, which is, you know, you can equip your skills and then you get support gems to then alter those equipped skills. And like all of those sort of layers of complexity go together to eventually just like...
Plus, you can find a piece of gear, especially if it's unique, that completely changes the way you approach a character. Poe and I were playing his character last time. Found a unique that actually made the way he was playing his character totally different for a significant chunk.
Damn, that's a fun
until it just couldn't support the low level gear. Then we... What?
This is interesting. They've really changed the magma barrier, which I... both like and dislike.
It's delicious.
It is easier to use and I suppose more consistent, but I can use it less frequently because I have to wait for the 8-second charge
what
up.
Element are we going into? Cold?
Yeah, the boss in this one is cold. Is the main dealio.
Okay. I don't have one of those yet, so I will... Una! Disenchant this puppy. Thank you.
Yeah, I really just
no gear.
enjoy the amount of complexity that this game sort of like allows you to engage with.
And because I play with Poe, he kind of gets to do my complexity too.
Or at least at least it's
in me better.
In mind. I'm like, I think about it and the way the various classes can interact and possible points of synergy and blah 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 blah.
I want to find a unique.
Like what does this increase my block chance? They They really did butt punch the passive block chance, I tell you what. Or I should say the maximum passive block chance.
Hey, relax.
So one of the things that happened in this patch is that they changed the way active blocking works to be effective against all attacks except for very specific, well-telegraphed heavy hits. Because previously, blocking only worked on, like, quote-unquote, strikes and projectiles. And the thing was, identifying what was considered a strike and not was a bit of a challenge, and so you couldn't really reliably know if you could block something, and it was a bit of an issue. Now what they have done is changed it so that you can block everything, which is good, but they sort of to compensate because it was just too much defensive power. Now the maximum passive block chance has been reduced from 75% to 50%, which is a pretty significant dip. Which also makes me very curious as to one of the ascendancy classes for the warrior. Set your sort of default block chance. Is there AP of sorts? You mean the, like, armor pin? If you mean armor pin, the mechanism for getting around armor in this, rather than armor penetration, is called armor breaking. So you reduce the enemy's armor. That's some shitty stuff. I don't know if anything... Which is something that I will soon be able to be doing some armor break. Because you reduce their armor, and then they enter a fully armor broken state, which other abilities can sort of pay off of. Like, you like
Does
consume
chaos damage
fully
go around
broken
armor
to do...
the same way?
Yeah, chaos is its own element,
so there's
if
a
you will.
specific type of damage too that will like.
Yeah, because armor as a defensive stat is only against physical, and so there's like the types of damage resistances are fire, frost, lightning for the elements, chaos for, I don't know, non-elemental murder damage, and physical. So those are the 5 types of damage.
Poison, which is similar.
Yeah, there are a few sort of subtypes. Poison is a subtype of
ailment
chaos.
Type, yeah.
It's an ailment. There's bleeding, which is a subtype of physical, but does bypass armor, but like it's usually applied by physical damage. So then the physical damage that would be applying the bleed had already been negated by physical armor. So like blah blah blah, math.
If you run around, you like bleed. It's a dot.
But yeah, like those are the core types of damage.
Most of them have dots attached to.
Yeah, and each there are ways to deal with like every kind of defense. There are elemental exposure is a stat that you can apply, which reduces their elemental resistances. There is wither, which reduces, or I guess increases the damage of chaos they take. I don't know if it actually reduces their resistances. There are just straight curses that reduce resistances. And then there is armor break, which is used to reduce their physical resistance.
And then there are like status effects that come with most of the elemental stuff.
Yeah, and then there are other combo abilities
like
that
this guy ignites people.
Try to, play off of applied statuses in order to get a payoff. Because that's a big part of what they have also patched into this, is they've done a lot of attempts at improving the ability for skills to interact with other skills. Because that's a sort of driving philosophy they aim for. Because Path of Exile 1, the way it sort of ended up working just because of all of the way the systems sort of interact, is the way builds work is there is, like, your core ability, the one thing you do throughout the course of all fights that is your powerful ability, and then maybe a few sort of supporting abilities. But it's usually, like, the one ability that carries through. And they wanted to shift this game away from that, is their design philosophy of having, like, setup skills, payoff skills, things that go together and interact more fully, so that a build is you sort of, like, doing the dance of your abilities in the appropriate orders at the appropriate times to, like, maximize how things are working out. So, like, that's kind of the nature of things. And so
and it's also fun when you're playing with another person.
Yeah, because you can play off of what they have applied. Because that was one thing I will likely end up doing a lot of armor break, which would play well if you wanted to do poison, because poison can be applied by physical attacks, which would then generally increase your initial damages for bigger poisons. I don't think I really have any means of...
And we usually just play 2, but, like, your party could be bigger. You could have like dedicated to buff, or, like, you could get more esoteric.
It's true. There are ways to play, like, support characters of just, like, I do the debuffing, buffing allies, support stuff. Like, that is an option if you've got more people playing together. I think you can do up to 4, maybe 6? Hold on. Can I see, like, party size? I don't... It's not one out of the possible... I don't know. I'm not sure what the cap is. But yeah, it's a very good game, and it's not even done, which is downright impressive.
Bread pudding. Excuse me, dog. No, bread pudding was happening. It interrupted my enjoyment, and that is the trigger. But yeah, I think I'm gonna switch from lightning to poison.
What?
I'm not having a ton of fun. Like, I'm not having different. And the poison is new. I think last time I tried a poison build and it didn't work. So I think it should hopefully have enough.
You say poison?
I think that's what I was trying.
Yeah, you tried it a couple times. The issue with the poison previously is there aren't that many. There are only, like, a couple dedicated poison skills, and a lot of poison capabilities came from support gems. But the previous restriction of only being able to apply any given support gem to a single ability kind of fell apart as far as, like, stacking poisons and getting them built up. And it's like, okay, but I can only have the thing that adds poison to one ability. Like,
yeah, like,
what am I supposed to do with this?
You're draining people. Yeah. I'm used to playing the, like, morally gray character. So her lines are, like, very disapproving of all of this. Not that he approved of it, but he was a lot snarkier, and she's a lot more, I am one with an abomination.
Yeah, I mean, that's still arguably morally
Which vibes?
Gray, but, like, abominations are pretty universally unliked. Oh, I don't really know where I'm going. I guess I could just boost my armor for now until
Take your time. I'll just eat some pudding. Totally fine.
I guess I could go get... reduce slowing potency of debuffs on you. That's pretty good. Could go over there, too. Just get that shield shit.
Oh.
That Apply debilitate to enemies 3 meters in front of you while actively blocking. Interesting. Debilitate is a debuff that inflicts 20% reduced movement speed and 10% reduced damage dealt, unless specified. Debilitate lasts 1 second. That's cool. Reduced movement speed penalty while actively blocking. Boy, I could just shuffle. Shuffle wherever I like. All right, continuing on.
Red pudding.
At some point, I'm probably going to need to take a break to get some kind of semblance of dinner.
So see, I brought my cheese cracker dip and salami.
I mean, I had a bowl of cereal immediately before stream, but bowls of cereal only get you so far.
Well, see, that's why I included protein.
Warden bow. Ooh, and a slim mate.
I'm not excited for the mace for you. I didn't even really notice the bow. But I'll look at it. Get out of here. You werewolves.
Why are you just walking past me? Rude.
Man, it's fine. You were busy.
It's
What we got here?
better. Man, I don't have my box full of gems or my socketables or my
I know.
currency to add sockets. We're really roughing it out here.
We're suffering. Yeah, we're just.
I really do like the sort of
nothing.
low magic portion of early game though. I like
early game in a lot of the. I like Minecraft. I like early game this game. I like early game Vintage Story. Like, there's just something about the setup, the startup grind that's just very.
Yeah, I mean,
peaceful.
There's that, but there's also like
There's
a
like
lot of
fast hits
choices.
of dopamine. Yeah, you get to choose. You get like. You advance really fast. Like everything you find is exciting. So
Exactly.
it's like
yes.
dopamine. Like, it's quite enjoyable. Later game's satisfying because things start coming together, and that's like a different type of enjoyment. But that early game is just like,
Oh, right.
Yeah.
We also need to actually find the anvil here this time. The thing you only have to do once every league.
I
We have not yet done
forgot
that.
was it. Like, this rings memory. Yeah.
Hello, Renly's house.
I experienced this game as kind of cozy, but it's really not. It's quite terrifyingly bad. Like, this is bad. It's always
Like, you just
zombies.
a
It's
flaming
always
pig just jumped and
terrible.
exploded
It's
on
really
you.
Sad.
It's like,
You're like
that's the least cozy thing
shaking
imaginable.
down naked bodies bikes to see if they've got any loot in them. Like, it's not good.
Yeah, you're really desensitized
But
to
I
the
always have a
horrors of the
cozy
game.
time. Well, I always have a cozy time. 'Cause I'm just following you around, picking stuff, looking at all the shinies.
Yeah, just looting every horrible dead body. Like, it's not a big deal.
I'm just like, I'm a
Rifling through
little raccoon.
pockets. Like, what have
I'm
you
a
got
little
when you
pecker.
were hung?
I'm like, ooh, you got a shiny thing? It's a crate. I'm like, ooh, look, it's a crate. Let me open it. Like, I just have a grand old time. Pay attention to where I'm going. I'm just following you around. Okay.
I continue to not sprint very much because I haven't.
I haven't been sprinting
Oh,
because
that's it.
I hate it. I don't want to hold. My hand on my keyboard hold down spacebar.
Okay, well, here's
That's
ultimately
actually
where we're
physically
going.
uncomfortable.
But we gotta go find the anvil. It's pretty easy with my goofy gamepad. No problem.
Phenomenon. Phenomenon.
Yeah, all you need is a magic item. It's like
The magic item is just disassociation.
I mean, if I was able to
Number
pick up
6.
magic items off of dead bodies, I would also probably pretty quickly
I'd
not
probably
worry about the
check.
dead bodies.
They don't need it. Especially if literally no one's alive. I'm not even stealing from their heirs. There's no heirs. Everyone's dead.
Yeah, everybody dead.
Everybody's dead. It's fine.
I don't
In
remember.
fact, it's better that I do this in case I will improve my chances of living. So
I don't remember
we
being
are
able to
indeed in the
hit the
apocalypse.
pigs, but I definitely just.
I always struggle to get them to.
I'm just
I always assumed
ramming
you could,
into
and I
them
was
with the
just bad at
shield,
it.
and they're just like, ah, shit.
I always assumed you could, but I was just bad at it. But maybe you just couldn't. They always come out and smack me, no matter how much I try to avoid it.
Oh, we got an abyss over here.
Yeah, look very
I can
abyssy.
tell by the green horrors that have suddenly shown up.
We got a pissy abyssy. I am almost alive.
Wait.
I don't know why it's Rocky Border.
I still need to figure out my mana, because I'm like cooking through my mana already.
My mana's going better.
My intelligence is 7. I'm as dumb as a stump.
I'm a 7. I still haven't got like a attribute
Ow.
spot on
I just recently got my first attribute spot. And I put it into strength.
I did. I picked up something early that gave me +10 to dexterity, so it's not like I
Yeah, the couple early nodes that give you
haven't
your
added
on
anything yet,
stat.
so it's like,
I probably should have invested in off stat. Just
I probably need to do some strength. Probably for like health and physical damage, maybe.
strength
you're
doesn't give you
not,
physical
though.
damage.
Oh, what did it give me? Health. Just health?
Just health. Health, accuracy, and mana that you get from the stats. That's it.
Oh. Well then.
It was physical damage in Path of Exile 1. That is no longer the case.
Oh.
Feel my wrath.
Well then.
I think it made strength a too desirable of a stat. Point? Something, a quest item
more
dropped. I
bites
heard
of bread
it.
pudding, and I want to
is.
have them.
Mythic tools. Bonk.
Lightning!
Bonk.
Dimchu the Butcher. What? Yeah.
Blank rune.
A blank rune?
Yeah, it allows you to pick a rune when you
Huh.
give him the tools as the quest reward.
Oh. Wait.
Alright, I'm just gonna checkpoint up to where we're going.
Are you playing the character that is the blacksmith's son?
Yes.
Okay. I think that might have been the first one that I played, and I just thought that was a really good choice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to have somebody actually like
Are we
related to the
going,
town.
Agam. Oh, you're over here. Why do I not have that checkpoint?
I don't know. Why
Are
don't you have this
actually
checkpoint?
kidding me? Why are there 3 checkpoints right here and
That's the button.
that
Couldn't
might be the
find my
most
button for a
annoying.
second.
thing that's ever-
That's
outta
definitely
here,
not the way
pig.
we went. So you're gonna get to fight things.
That's okay. I'm just running through them. It's shorter than going around. Excuse me.
Bonk. Satisfying bonk. Bonk.
Oh,
Charge. And so this
Oh,
boss
yeah,
here,
I think this is the saddest part for me.
it's true.
That is such a bummer.
So this is the executioner from when we started the game. He was there, like, doing the executions, and we have...
Which I never connected until, like, you said that. I don't know which time we were playing it. Oh. That makes sense. Of course it is. I just... No. Too busy looking at stuff.
Whoa.
Why did we go that way? No one wanted to go that way.
Bonk. Okay, you have been flattened.
The magic pixel didn't come into play for me that time.
This is a magic pixel guy. That's a different character.
I'm like bread pudding about it.
Oh, my bones! Well, I'll have you know I did have the shield up, despite knowing I couldn't block that attack. Bro, it's just like freaking kicking me across the battlefield, just walking and kicking me constantly. What are you doing, man?
That was probably too much sugar for the day, but oh my god, that was good.
I'm not sure where I am getting days on these guys, but like... Cool. If I had something that consumed days to do anything at all. Bonko, I'm getting you.
Oh. Nope.
You're up.
I'm alive! Run away! As he immediately slams the spot where my body was.
Yeah, we doing lots of shield damage. I'm digging it.
Yeah, I'm ready to try poison. Chaining been fun, but I enjoy the chaining, but I want
I think they did the least to the lightning. Because ice, they expanded significantly to allow it to be a
the magic pixel!
full-fledged build now. But lightning, I didn't see them mentioning having done anything to.
I
Ow.
like lightning, like just as a vibe, but yeah, it's not really
Yeah.
doing it for me. There are some like lightning, like the zap is actually kind of meh.
I feel like the crossbow
Please leave,
does
sir.
lightning better.
Better, yeah, for sure.
Freaking crossbow's just got a big ass laser beam. It's hard to argue with that.
Crossbow's very fun. It's basically a gun. Like that's the
Yes, it
difference
is.
between the feel of the crossbow and the bow. You've got a bow and you've got a gun.
So sturdy. Wait.
Aha!
One of those things that you really don't realize how much benefit you're getting out of, like, the stuff in your bank until you start playing the game again, and you're like, damn.
And you're poor again, and it
Takes me forever to kill these guys because I just don't have the tools. Them some
Hey,
pretty
stop.
good boots.
Hey, get out of
Hey,
here.
sir,
Quit that.
get out of here. I'm
Quit
putting
that.
on boots. Boots. Much
You
better
quit
boots.
that.
Bonk. I kind of like, I feel like they have potentially increase the damage of the magma explosion because they have reliably cut it down to every 8 seconds. So I think it's a bigger pop. Honk.
Which is fun.
It is. Well, and what's
I assume that's like her husband or
yes,
brother
it was.
somebody she really.
That is precisely who it is.
Sorry, her husband, brother.
Well, and it's a shame because
Which
they're
one is it?
It's her husband, but their whole story, I believe, is a marriage between class. Like, I think she was of upper class, and I think he was a sort of low-born, working class individual. And
Sad.
yeah,
None will stop me from enacting vengeance.
right back to town for some turn-ins.
And if my passive for you to be like, what's over here? Yeah,
You found, I think,
the interaction button is also your
Together.
button.
it isn't worth
So
much.
if it doesn't read as
Yay.
an interaction, you just shoot at people for whatever reason. Ooh, ah. Pew, 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 pew. Ooh, nah, I got your looter. All right.
Our tools.
Yay, the salvage
Yay.
bench. Yay, we could salvage things.
Enter
Finally.
manor.
I accept whatever quest you're trying to give me.
Oh,
Let me move. I was stuck there for a second. Yay, look at my currencies. They are stacking up. Sort of. They're
Stacking.
making an effort.
Quote unquote.
Okay, here we go. Now I've got this. Oh, that's a pretty good idea. Sure. Let's see how that goes.
Is this belt interesting to you? I don't know if you have good stuff.
What you got? Armor, life, mana. Yeah, potentially. Take that.
You have, yeah. We out here fighting for our life. Might as well help.
Sort of less interested in the
see.
fact
Alright.
that it's
sorry, I was just...
increased to mana regeneration from flask, but the other stats are better.
All right, let's start getting us some poison skills.
We got max block chance
Fine.
there. We definitely like. We got max block chance there. I wonder if what had been upping the like base block chance for the ascendancy, I wonder if that will have switched to providing max block chance, because that would make sense with the way things have gone. Oh, there's another +2 to max block chance. Oh, they have shuffled what these do. I see. Percent of armor also applies to elemental damage. Damn, that's good. Plus 30% of armor also applies to elemental damage. I can dig that. Oh, gain rage. Every rage also grants increased armor. Here we go. Gain physical thorns damage equal to 10% of item armor on equipped body armor. That's a way to get some extra thorns. Oh, damn. Strike, steal, splash damage to target. I think that's new. Done stuff. It's all been there, I believe. Sword stuff. Nope, not sword stuff. Looks like sword stuff. It's ancestrally boosted. Oh, this is a new totem spot. Interesting. Recoup 5% of damage taken by your totem as life. An interesting new dealio. Axe stuff when axes are not in the game. Great, great. That has existed. Resistances, which are nice. What's this? Armor break. Plus 15% increased effect of fully broken armor. What the hell does that mean? Some skills items. Break armor, which lowers a target's armor by a specified amount. If this brings the target's armor value to 0, their armor is fully broken for 12 seconds. On top of not benefiting from armor, non-player targets with fully broken armor take... Ah, I see. 20% increased physical damage from hit. That would increase that effect by 15%. Oh, and there's some more reduced slowing potency of debuffs. Like that. Okay, anyway. Back we go. Damn, time really just flies. I realized I was like, oh, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Whatever. Time flies when you're playing Path of Exile 2. No wonder I'm starting to get hungry. It's almost 9.
I've got 3 passive skills to use.
Passive 3 is dense. Oh, there's some more all attribute stuff. This. Oh, some more grenade specific stuff. That's cool. Yeah, brain active, no care. We just freaking vibing. Oh, that's some interesting stuff. Okay, there's deflection there. That's a new stat.
Hey, here's poison node. Let's head that way. Okay, great.
Oh, remember how I kept calling out all of the weird classes of enemies that you can see, specifically if you have the companion gem equipped? There's finally something down there in the mercenary tree that also matters. Plus 50% increased damage against demons, 50% increased duration of ailments on beasts, 50% increased critical hit chance against humanoids, 50% increased immobilization buildup against constructs.
Nice.
So it's like, okay, I don't know if you're expected to use all of those or plan for one thing. Ooh, there's another new one. Tolerant equipment. Immune to bleeding if equipped helmet has higher armor than evasion. Immune to poison if equipped helmet has higher evasion than armor. Interesting.
Immune?
Okay,
just flat out immune?
Yeah.
Nice.
That is deflection, bunch of deflection there. So let's see, that singular node is 6, 18, 36. That's 46 of the deflection right there. But, okay. Beats. Reduced accuracy rating while moving. Increased attack damage while moving. Reduced movement penalty from using skills while moving. Nice. That's a big new node of reduced movement penalty while moving. It's not a very large number. Is that? No, 8%'s matching what it is up here. Hold on. Where'd it go? Oh god, things have changed way more up here. What the damn hell? Things changed more, it seems, in your neck of the woods.
That's exciting.
Because there's this here. 10% reduced
Yeah, I
movement
found
speed
some
penalty
poison
from
stuff.
using
I'm gonna
skills
head
while
that
moving.
way. We're just gonna commit to the poison.
And then there was another set of that over here. Prevent plus 6% of damage from deflected hits. Interesting. It was no. Here it is. Okay, it still exists. Reduced slowing potency, reduced movement penalty, and then 12. So yeah, okay. It just got shuffled up here along with some other stuff. Right. Weird stuff over here. Then we got interesting. Near-ish you there, you've got actually a sprinting set. Increased movement speed while sprinting and increased evasion rating while sprinting.
I hate it.
Interesting.
I'm not getting that.
I mean, you don't have to. I'm just saying. It's a thing.
I'm heading for the crippling toxins node. Pretty close.
Reduced poison duration on you. That's pretty nice.
To, like, lasting toxins, stacking toxins.
What's this? Okay, that's blind stuff. That already... I should stop looking at your shit. I should look at my shit.
Oh! I thought this 30% increased movement speed.
Increased mana cost of skill. Interesting. That comes along with increased critical damage bonus. That's a significant amount of critical damage bonus. Increased use. That's the
Can I get
same.
companions as a bow person? There's companions.
I mean, you can, yeah.
Here that I'm interesting. That could be fun.
Damage recouped his life up here.
Gain deflection rating equal to 10% of evasion. 40% increased evasion rating while moving, plus 10 to dexterity.
Oh, fissure skills have a chance to create an additional fissure. First thing. That one had been there previously. Nice. Warcry stuff. Totem
there's
stuff.
Movement speed. There's way more movement speeds than I'm used to seeing. That's fun.
Stun buildup. What's going on here? Break 50% of armor on heavy stun. Your hits cannot be evaded by heavy stun. Recover 50% of maximum life when you heavy stun a rare or unique enemy. Damn. That's a lot of life. I like the name of that ability. It's called Flip the Script.
That's fun.
That's a cool name. Okay, so here's Thorn's damage. Well, what's sort of interesting to me now is that for the warrior, I now see like enough self-buff stuff that there's merit to having increased spirit on gear, because it might let me run like an additional set of buffs. Like I could have like a magma barrier. I could get the thing that damages, like boosts, gives me an AoE based on the damage I've taken. I could add thorns to myself. Like there's a lot of shit that I could stack on myself. if I so desired. Accuracy rating is doubled, never deal critical hits. I'm good. Well, no, that's no.
I shoot down.
Can you have magma thorns? Not by default. By default, thorns, let me look it up. Thorns damage is a kind of hit damage you can deal. Thorns damage is not attack damage or spell damage and is not affected by modifiers specific to those. If you have thorns damage, you inherently retaliate against melee attack hits, dealing your thorns damage to the enemy that hit you. Some skills and other effects may also
like
deal your
Minecraft.
thorns damage to enemies at other times. Oh, you know what? Actually, you could, because most sources of thorns specifically call out the type. Gain physical thorns. So this is physical thorns. Most of them that I see mention them as physical thorns. There's no reason you could not get some kind of unique or otherwise that's like, you gain fire thorns damage. So possibly, I feel that it's more likely that elemental thorns will likely go along with the Templar up here more than the warrior. I think the warrior is likely to be leaning into the physical thorns, whereas I bet this guy up here, well, that's the thing, Gus. I thought you might have likely been joking, but then I was like, you know what? This game's complicated enough that, hey, your jokes can be reality. The world is your oyster. So much shield stuff up here. That's far away. And I don't think that's even to me. There's just so many things. I'm out here ready to continue, by the way, whenever you are.
Oh. I was just staring at this.
Banner. Critical damage. One-handed melee weapon. That's a
It's very stareable.
sure. Yeah, I love this. This might be one of my favorite skills in the game for some reason. Resonating shield. I just get to beat my shield and hurt people with, and strip their armor for some reason. I'm not really sure why. Don't worry about it.
Why not?
I am slow. I don't like being this slow.
I look faster because I have that windy guy on.
You are
Also,
faster
I
than
have
me.
like 8%. I do because I have that 8% speed situation happening. Let me see here. What does this one do? That. It does that. I like that. That's nice. Why am I stuck? I don't want to be stuck here. Okay, so what does this do? Okay.
Oh,
what
this
does
is
that do?
this is
Okay.
devastating my mana.
Whee.
Look at all that poison.
Oh, mine too. Oh, buddy. The fun thing is, I do still have this because I had enough room for it all. So we still have lightning.
Stronger with every strike.
Hello. What?
And I'm Mana cost of this
By
thing.
love, I mean poison. Come and get your poison right in the face.
I got another level. Yay. Back up
Yay.
here.
Okay, well, that is really doing in my mana as well. That's rough.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah. Suddenly.
Oof. Big oof.
You also got a level. Come here. Come here. You stupid baby.
You're not wrong. Let me
Bonk.
head down here to this big old damage node.
Bonk,
And I'm
bonk,
gonna
bonk,
get
bonk.
intelligence so that I can have more mana.
Poison, electricity. Good. It's still hard to say necessarily. The poison is
like them.
doing better.
In theory. The poison
In theory.
feels nice. It does feel good. I can't judge the lightning too harshly because instead of leveling it up, I just went and got poison instead. So like,
Yeah.
it
Well, and really, it's just that the electricity on the bow, after playing the electricity on the crossbow, is just
it
like
doesn't feel as fun. It
not as
doesn't feel as
good.
fun. It's really what it is. It's about the feel of the vibe. Is not the poison vibe. Actually, is kind of fun right now. So I'm kind of into that.
Yeah, they definitely reworked how that the poison pustules work. Because they mentioned that it's a straight rain skill instead of a jump back, which seems to help it quite a bit.
I don't remember if this one existed before, but this guy is fun. This
It
like,
did.
I'm gonna grab you with my flower, and you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, because that's the one that you're supposed to poison again with some other poison ability.
Which I assume my poison burst arrow works for?
Yeah. Yeah. I like the shield box.
There's not much more satisfying than bonking people with a big old shield. Just bonk. Very
Man, once
satisfying.
I have seen the
wish
changes to
this
shield
was
wall. That's what I'm
more-
waiting for. I want that shield wall so bad. 'Cause the new shield wall just like looks sick as hell. The area of it has increased, and you can now charge through it. Because previously, doing a shield charge into the back of your shield wall would just shatter the wall, but now they'll let you run through it, which I can't wait. After all of the crazy shield shit, it's really funny when I just start using the basic attack where I'm just like, I'm gonna hit you with my tiny stick. Bam, bam. Take that, you stupid jerk.
Bonk. I just read a book last night where this guy just tore somebody up with a Louisville Slugger. That's what I'm picturing you doing right now. Although
It's-
that's a two-hander, but
It's way lamer. Like, I'm talking like
Yeah.
police baton thin, and I'm just like, bonk, bonk,
mackety,
bonk,
mackety.
bonk, bonk.
That's like my mallet, my plastic mallet. So you know how some people are like, oh yeah, I keep a baseball bat under my bed, or
Uh-huh.
oh yeah, I have a gun in my bedside table. I have got a metal bed frame off Amazon like years and years ago. Yeah, now it's been like 4 or 5 years at this point, and they sent a plastic mallet with like rubber ends on the banging parts, right, to help you like bang the bed frame together. And it's really light, but the mallet pieces are hard rubber on the ends of it. And so right now it's on my front porch because I've been using it to hammer in the spikes on my edging on my flower beds, and it works great. But I keep that in my bedside table instead of like a baseball bat because the baseball bat for me with my ape arm, like the reach is too long, my hallway's too small. Like if I had to go after somebody with a baseball bat, I'd be smacking my walls. They'd probably grab it and rip it out of my hands. Like, but a mallet that's lightweight that I can have in one hand and just start wailing on somebody with like hard rubber edges, like around the head and neck. Like that's much scarier in my hands than anything else would be in my house. And so that's what I keep as my, maybe it's like that. It's the little plastic rubber mallet guy who's very lightweight, but probably you would not want banging. Like I'd aim for the ears. I'd aim for your nose. I'd aim for your temples. Like you wouldn't want that hitting you the way I'm gonna hit you with it.
It's a little bit goofier in an environment where you could assume people are wearing armor, but
yes, in this case, yes.
It would be Dark Souls Hall blocking your attacks with a freaking bat.
Yeah,
it's a real consideration that a lot of people do not.
I'm very tall and I have long arms, so if I had to swing a bat, I'd have to hook up so hard on it that it just wouldn't have any force. But like that handheld hammer mallet guy, I could swing that puppy at you.
Yeah,
like over my head and just whack. Aim for the soft spot on the top of your head. Like what are you gonna do?
I just have actually.
I'm gonna be screaming like a banshee. I have really loud lungs, and I will use them as weapons. Like,
it's kind of funny because in my bedside table, I actually only have the bullets to a gun. My gun is in my closet instead because I don't want them in the same place. So I just have a clip of ammo, which is not as helpful on its own, but I don't really want them already put together.
I feel that vibe. I also I wouldn't want somebody to throw a clip at my face.
Yeah, I could hit somebody with that too.
Things.
It's not without weight.
It's not light. Yeah,
I could bludgeon.
I guess I don't really have a bedside lamp attached to my wall, but there's like a clock there. I'm gonna have like my tablet, my e-reader, like all at your head. Like I'm throwing all of those at you. They'll be screaming. I'm throwing things. I'll toss the pillows right at your face. Like if you can't see me coming, the mallet's coming free reign. Honestly, my bedside table's light enough. I could chuck it at somebody.
Yeah. The reality is that I really doubt the prospect of anybody ever actually freaking entering my home, so I'm not really that worried about it.
No, I'm not really either. I live in a brick house, so you'd have to come through a window. It would wake me up. I'd be running.
You're welcome, guys.
Have a
good night.
I have a
oh, I guess you don't necessarily say you're leaving yet, but you're welcome.
I have an alarm on my house. It's just the stuff you think about when I live alone. So I got no one's gonna come save me. I gotta think about this.
Yeah, I honestly put very little thought into it just because, quite frankly, actually, why I have it upstairs, I had been storing the bullets in the basement. Why I moved them is in the case of, Nazis, honestly. With the state of things, I didn't want to have to go into my basement to get the ammunition if assholes show up at the door, with intention to rabble-rouse. I didn't want to have to go to 2 different places. So I have... Well, specifically, I have 1 clip loaded, and I have 1 clip loaded with, actual man-killers, not, target practice rounds, which obviously all of them are, but, the difference between Full Metal Jacket and actual, hollow points. So, I have target practice rounds elsewhere stored, and I have 1 clip of man killers and those are in the same room, so that I don't have to go to the basement if shit goes south and rabble rousers are in the neighborhood. I intend to be able to confront said neighborhood problems in a more timely fashion. Like, the reality is that crime is lower than it has been in pretty much like everybody's lifetime right now, so people should not be paranoid, and it's propaganda horse shit that is making everybody paranoid. And it's like, just chill, get to know your neighbors. Like, it's like that's so much better for your like neighborhood safety and shit than anything else. Meet your neighbors. Say hi to them. I
conveniently have an incredibly paranoid neighbor living to my right who has cameras pointed at the front of the house and the sidewalk. So she would probably also notice something was going on.
Yeah.
And she is very happy that I live next to her and work in my front window from home all day, every day. She enjoys that immensely. It makes me feel really nice.
Like, I find it very important to very specifically not try to spread the paranoia and, like, not be doomer. Okay, you stop reviving your freaking minions, you ass.
My mana!
Because even if like optimism for the future is done out of spite, there is benefit. So like, I refuse to be doomer.
Spiteful optimism.
Correct.
That's him. One of us will not leave this man.
So I was like, you know what? I'll live longer.
Like plan for problems, but sort of, you know,
hope for the best, plan for the worst.
Yeah, strive for better outcomes.
Fear will best you.
And honestly, I actually stand by the idea that if you are actually trying to set something up for home invasion, I actually think one of your best bets is a bow and arrow, because nothing.
I'm not gonna mess with that. No,
yeah,
that would stop me in my tracks so fast. I'd be like, I'm sorry, what?
Because there is like
no,
someone
thank you.
doing a
Why
home
am I
invasion
stuck
is
here?
likely at least like emotionally expecting and potentially prepared for a gun.
Oh, God.
You
I'm
freaking
not
bear
prepared
down
for a bow
with
and
a
arrow.
bow and arrow. It's like,
You just Legolas at them? Holy moly. You're like, I'm sorry, I have
honestly, added benefit is also that it is more stopping power for a person and less sort of rampant tearing through your walls and like into next rooms. You will actually get better results home defending with a bow and arrow.
Yeah, I have a security system, so like obviously that's the first line. Like most people see all my signs and are like, nope. And then if they actually come in, and my alarm's gonna go off, and that's like a second nope. And then I am going to be incredibly loud as I bear down on you with a hammer. So like,
yeah,
which in the dark
real
is gonna
talk.
look like a hammer.
How you keep yourself safe is to look less desirable in the neighborhood to be broken into. Like that's what you do.
Yeah.
You have a sign out indicating you have an alarm. Honestly, whether you have an alarm or not. Like if you're home frequently, like that helps. Not being obvious, like when you're home or not, right? Like obviously not everybody can park in a garage, but like having a garage helps because then it's like the car could be there, you don't know. Like it's just be not the most desirable thing to break into.
Yeah, be
on the block.
Be the one that looks more risky. You're like, that one seems
like
iffy.
that's
I'm
all
gonna
you gotta
this
do.
Other one, not it.
It's pretty much that straightforward.
No mana. You like that? What the heck was that? Is this guy standing next to like a hole in the ground to you?
Yeah, that's the abyss.
Okay. Did you see that like monster of some kind like run up this little guy and then run into the hole? Like he was not for fighting. He was for
I'm sure that's
flavor?
just weird abyss shit.
Feel my wrath!
I was like, oh great, I'm gonna have to deal with this guy, and it was like, just kidding, he went in the hole.
I can't decide if I actually want to use, like, the regular block. I have so many different things that block that I'm like, is there a benefit to just using regular block? I'm not sure. I spend a lot of time actively blocking. It's very helpful. I don't get hit very often now.
So are you enjoying the new shield stuff then?
I have not really gotten to any of the new stuff
yet.
necessarily. There's a little shift to the magma block. It's really going to be like how the
I guess you've
damage
played a
scales.
blocking character not with me then.
I did. I played a
like
blocking
new-
character, and
okay.
I actually got him all the way to the maps, and then it was just sort of like the damage just petered out and couldn't keep it up. And so it's possible that having, like, even just playing 2-player could have helped that character, because then, you know, you've got a nice tank and a DPS style stuff, but I don't know. But there definitely were some weaknesses. Shield wall, for one, was really weak. And I wanted it to be less weak, and they have worked on that one specifically, so that's good.
Okay, so that's good.
I think they've introduced some better uses for endurance charges, which I can consistently generate now. You see, I've got 3 endurance charges now.
Yeah, I see him.
So that's
one
something
thing,
I can.
and not that I've devoted a ton of stuff, but I could never get them to be consistent. But I feel like that's because there weren't a ton of ways to create.
Yeah, I feel like they have started more. You know what? We did not find the other boss here yet. We might need to go back. He's usually on an earlier floor. The candle guy, you know?
Oh yeah, the madness Tom of madness. The pit of despair. But actually the Psalm of madness.
I lost track of what I was thinking. I don't know what it's talking about. Yeah, whatever.
The shield wall, higher level.
Oh
charges.
Yeah, they I think have been getting better with the more recent changes of intentionally sort of integrating things to do with the charges. And maybe it's more like some characters just have more stuff to do with them, because like the spear was a lot like the spear consumed charges so much so that I didn't want to generate charges because it was always getting consumed by like an ability that I didn't really want it to be consumed by. I couldn't hold on to them.
These are not for you.
Yeah. And then like I had to be really cognizant of like, okay, I've generated it. Now I can't use that ability until I've used it on like something I want to use it on. And so I was like, that's too much effort. And the monk had always been pretty good, I guess. Yeah, the monk has some really good charge consumption. But it seems like they've done better with the endurance charges. 'Cause I don't think there was anything that consumed endurance charges before. And there were things that it generated them, and like you just literally couldn't use them once you got them. Which was a change from, because Path of Exile 1 charges on their own did something for you. Like endurance charges reduced the damage you took, like, or increased your physical damage reduction specifically. And like that's not a thing anymore. They're literally just charges to be consumed by other abilities. And so it's like, what am I doing with these endurance charges, guys?
Dom of madness.
Yeah.
First ones.
Hey, bro.
I got you this flower.
I got you my fight.
No thanks.
Did I block that? I don't know. I don't think he flashed red first. Bonk. I just ran into his back. That would be a foul in football. Clipping. That's the term. I had to think for a second. I haven't sportsed in
I forgot that you
forever.
played football a little bit.
I did.
Football,
I have,
think?
for someone who
totally
doesn't
forgot that.
like sports, I have done seemingly every goddamn sport.
Same.
I did
Same.
football,
Swimming,
I did
gymnastics,
wrestling,
track,
I did basketball, I
volleyball,
did track.
Basketball, horseback riding.
I did
Why did
rock
we do
climbing,
all
which I
those?
actually liked.
Yeah. I actually liked horseback riding. And swimming. I did like swimming.
Oh yeah, swimming, I did that too. Yep, that's right.
Did you do it as lessons, or did you actually go into the sport side of it?
I guess it was mostly just the lessons.
Because I actually trained with the Wise competitive team program.
Gotcha.
I didn't join the school team because their practice were at 5 a.m. and not that girl. I was like, I'm
Yeah.
not going somewhere at 5 a.m. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was one of the freaking problems with wrestling. That shit happened early often. I was very, very bad at like actual matches. I think in large part because it was always the goddamn morning. And like the way my metabolism works, I can't eat breakfast. And also I don't function when I haven't eaten. Like I can't freaking wrestle. I'm just like my insides are full of acid. Like, and they have been my entire life. I can't do that shit.
Were you also like right on the edge of a weight class?
Mm-hmm. They really
So were
wanted me
you
to
having
stay under a
gain
weight
weight
class.
or lose weight? Okay.
Well, yeah. So they wanted me to stay under the 108 or 112. And I just couldn't. I couldn't stay under that.
You were like a growing teenage person.
But that meant that I was like just barely over it. And so I think I was
right,
like I was
which
just
makes
barely
harder.
over
So
it.
you're wrestling guys who are quite.
And then I
quite
ended
a bit
up
bigger than you.
wrestling in like the 119. I think is what it was.
Yeah, so they've got nearly 10 pounds on you.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. Also, it was like the first year that I'd done it, and a lot of people that do. Oh, this is not the right way. Ooh, hold on. Can we just checkpoint to somewhere else? Where the hell is this? Yeah, that's good. I just checkpointed to the one that's way off to the right. One that seems to be off the map.
But yeah, that's probably why that didn't go well. You hadn't eaten.
Yeah, I mean there were
a
lot of reasons.
10 pounds bigger than you.
And like it was my first year, whereas a lot of people start in like middle school. I was in high school when I started, and so it's just like, you know. But no, I also just was not very like.
Why did you even start it?
I honestly couldn't tell you.
In it?
I couldn't tell you.
I always felt like that came out of nowhere. You're like,
Well, I was interested enough.
You?
I wasn't like. There was no reason aside from seems like it could be fun.
Give it a whirl. Give it a whirl.
Yeah, like I wasn't.
might as well,
I didn't
I guess,
join
but-
for somebody. I didn't join to impress anybody. I was literally just like, yeah, all right. Like
Give it a whirl.
I have no explanation.
Give her
and I mean,
try there.
it was so clearly it was so much of a non-issue of why I joined that I can't remembering why I joined. Like I just like sure.
By the time I hit high school, I was like, no, get out of here.
Well, yeah, and honestly, I
was training with the team at the Y, and they actually wanted me to compete, and I was like, I actually just want to train.
Well,
Like,
and
no, you should definitely compete. And I was
honestly, in my youth, I don't really have a good like sports constitution. Like, not like I was sickly or unwell. It's just like I wasn't very strong. I didn't do well in the mornings. I need like freaking stomach acid all the time. Like, it was not until really the thing that like I was good at and enjoyed was rock climbing. Like, that was the thing that I was actually motivated to do and like enjoyed. And I had done. Whoop! I immediately picked that up unintentionally. Okay. Like I had been doing that.
Are you me?
Yeah,
you did that a lot
I guess through
longer,
middle
like, into
school,
college,
and then I
right?
did it through college.
Yeah.
Not in like a
Not
competitive
through
sense.
the
I just
college, but through the age of college.
yes, I guess that would. Yeah. Now, honestly, I
just did
still
theater.
kind of
I
wish
did
that I
theater.
had
That's
somewhere
what I
to
wanted
do that. I still would.
I did theater, and theater is more exercise than people think, especially if you're doing music. So that's what I did. I lost the summer I did the show Anne of Green Gables. Wasn't even a musical, but we did. It was outside, and they had me do a bunch of entrances in that show from the back of the audience, which is up a hill, around the back, and then downstairs. So like down an amphitheater stair. So I was running around the hill, running down the stairs, running back up the stairs through the audience, like talking and running. Because I was a very high energy character. I lost so much weight that summer. It was like 90 degrees, and I'm running up and down stairs outside, and like I did lose weight doing that show in particular.
Yeah, but it's kind of weird to me because like I feel like I was sort of at my most physically capable in and like after college, and honestly, if I had more opportunity, I would still put myself in like probably some of my most capable like era right now. Like I bike and whatever, and like I actually had forgot I was planning to do a little bit of my light full body exercise today, but I was distracted and didn't do that. Whatever.
After the pandemic, that went down for me, but then the last like the 18 months of vertigo really were quite bad for me. I would probably say that I am not, and it's not even that because I'm working on it, but I don't know that I'm ever gonna get it all the way back, because I can still tell sometimes that like I don't get to turn my head that fast in that direction anymore, or that is actually a mistake. Like I can just tell that I'm not as physically able to do that kind of stuff.
Oh, that I didn't think you were aiming at me. If I'm being honest. Okay, so recap again. So this is the Count of Ogum, Count Geonor, who we have arrived at to both take revenge and also be like, hey bro, stop being shitty to the town. And he was like, I hate you. We're like, well, fine then. So now we're beating the shit out of him.
But also, there's this thing.
Yes,
over
and
here,
so
which I rolled over like you could see my screen, but you can't.
As with every decent D&D campaign, you have your first act where you have immediate motivation to continue and do your adventure because that asshole, you want to kill him. And then now at the end of the act, as any good DM does, has introduced a reason to then continue, which is this weird tentacly horror monster that seems to be involved.
That he does. What the heck was that?
And so, as we were walking down this area, we saw essentially them feeding people to that goober. So they're out here, I don't know, attempting to grow the power of this abomination.
And so now he's asking his wife to open the cage and release the abomination.
Yeah. And now we get
Like,
sort of
what
the
if I don't?
first indication that he's not the brains of the operation here. She's the brains of the operation. And also, he's a lycanthropic.
Also gross. In case
Oh,
you
and
hadn't noticed all of the werewolfy guys.
some other interesting ways, like
Oh, I didn't like that.
some interesting things
Is
that you
this
can
fight
learn
different?
around
Is
here.
he doing different moves? Why do I feel like stuff is happening that I'm not used to?
No, it seems like the same to me. Some of the interesting bits that you learn if you're like looking at the lore and more of the stuff that we kind of bypassed is that the excuse that they're using to round people up is by calling them shapeshifters. I'm unclear.
Oh, I missed that. Totally.
Yeah, there's a lot of claims that they're like shapeshifters among you, and you can't trust your neighbors, and like shapeshifters as a sort of authoritarian allegory in some case. What I'm not sure is if in universe, if a lycanthrope is like fundamentally classified as something different from a shapeshifter, or if it's a classic matter of like projection, sort of like, I don't know, self-hatred or whatever for being a lycanthrope. I'm not sure if lycanthrope equals a type of shapeshifter and he's a turbo ass, or if he's
every accusation is an admission.
Exactly. I don't know.
Yeah.
I personally immediately noticed that, and I was like, you asshole, you're a shapeshifter. You just shifted shape. But I can't tell if that's what they're trying to say, or if lycanthropes are different and like something at least moderately common that are just like, yeah, no, that's fine. They're around. I'm not sure.
I wish I was doing more damage. It just feels like I'm not doing any. I don't really like that. Ouch. Ouch. Well, he froze me and then lasered me twice.
Boy. Oh, you're dead.
Yes.
I was too focused. I did not notice.
That's why I said, well, he froze me twice and then lasered me.
Well, that did not necessarily translate to death. I should have assumed, but
I'm dead. Uh-oh. I'm dead.
I see that now. Hey, I gotta pay attention. I got shit to block.
You got this. You're doing great, sweetie.
Oh, you know what? Now I actually realize, I wonder if that's going to be some interesting interplay once the druid is released, because the druid is a shapeshifter.
Ooh.
But also the shapeshifting will probably be
the
like a werewolf. So it's gotta be that he's claiming they're shapeshifters, but also his ass is a shapeshifter.
I'm very excited about the druid.
God, my ability to block everything is... Oh, God! Boy, he froze my ass real damn quick.
Yeah, it's a problem.
I wonder if it's worth going back to town
so
to
close
see if
to
we
a
can...
level 2. I'm like the sliver away from a level.
Like, maybe we can... Bro, can we just talk about how YouTube is so insanely shitty at recognizing, like, who is at the top of XP and top fans? Freaking Gus has been here
Is it me?
the whole damn time. No, Chatbit, of course, but, like,
Okay.
Gus has just been
Gus is
here
carrying chat
chatting
on
the
their
whole
back.
time. Freaking number 2. Like, come on, YouTube. What are you doing? What is...
It's
Like, how?
It's wild.
What are you basing this on? You dumbass. It's insane. Again, what a half-baked, useless-ass feature. Who asked for this, YouTube? asked. It just drives me nuts. Nobody asked. Nobody at all. Okay, so I've got a couple decent pieces of gear here. That is a bit better, but it also has lightning resistance. There's no reason not to ignore it. Like, I still am unclear as to what they expect you to do with it. Like, the only thing that they advised when they sent the email when they introduced it was like, oh, just call out your your big contributors. Take a moment every once in a while to like thank your top fans. I was like, what are you talking about? Like, who's gonna do that? Like, what are you talking about? The only thing I do with it is make fun of it. I guess that gives me a point of interaction. Thanks. Like, thanks for this.
I still use Facebook. I still use Facebook for Facebook Marketplace because I am on my like secondhand era. But they also have these things that are like top fan badges and stuff. And it's like all you have to do is look at someone's page. Like, I was looking at the yarn store that's grand opening tomorrow because that's primarily where all their news is right now. Because their site is just like coming soon. And I liked one of their posts and it gave me a top fan badge. And I was like, what do you mean?
What are you doing?
I didn't do anything.
What are you? Yeah, it's like
it's same vibe.
It's so
it's
silly.
Like, what are you talking about?
Because it's like, what? I'm supposed to like thank and congratulate Gus for like being top fan, but it's like, bro, anybody here sees who is chatting a lot. Like, we're here having a conversation. Like, like, what you thank people for is like giving bits on Twitch or giving a super chat or joining membership. Entirely reasonable things to thank them for.
The entire chat conversation on their
back. But like we're having a like we're just talking. Like, I don't know what you want from me, YouTube. Like, and especially because like maybe it's more obvious to me because of the like such a small chatting community, but like I don't trust it in bigger communities now to be like accurate. Like, who is getting who could possibly be in chat? And then like, if the streamer were to call out and be like, oh, thanks for the top fans currently. And it's like, who feels good about that? Like, they didn't do anything that like would cue the thank you. It's like, oh, I gave bits. And then somebody says, oh man, thanks for the bits. Like, I understand that interaction. Like, I get it. Like, that's a good interaction. But having just been, like, active in conversation, like, great. The reward was the active conversation. Like, we did... The exchange is complete, YouTube. We don't need your help. We're good. We're having a good time. It's just... It's bizarre to me. I don't... YouTube just, like... Could you not add this shit and instead just add a landing page to view who's actually live streaming right now? Like, is that too much to ask? Maybe work on that. That'd be cool.
How can I help?
Man, if my streams did not look like utter ass on Twitch, I would stream on Twitch. But they look like absolute dog shit. So here I am. I ain't got shit from this guy to get back. Oh, maybe I should look at the... my weapon's pretty good.
Anything take your fancy?
You're not even selling any one-handed maces. Oh, there's a 1, and it's still a level 10. If I could get a higher level, that would help.
Stick to the cairns.
It sucks so bad how bad YouTube is at, like, the basic
Giving us anything
function
helpful?
of putting the content that, like, you want in front of you. The algorithm is so bad now. Like, it's so bad. I recently, like, explicitly searched up a channel that my friend had suggested, subscribed to them, and then continued to see nothing of their content until I tracked them down again and, like, actually actively watched one of their videos. Like, and then I had to do it a second time before they were like, oh, did you want to see videos from this person? Yes, you dumbass. Like, what do you think I wanted? I subscribed to them. It's the worst freaking website. If there was just any other viable platform, I would just go there. It's so shitty. It's so shitty. It sucks. Like, Google is such a shit-ass company that can't do anything that they used to do. Like, the only thing they function on right now is siphoning data and selling it to advertisers. Obviously, that's always been the way they made their money. But, like, as capitalism does, it has efficiencyed away everything else, including the, like, tertiary quote-unquote effects of a functioning website. Like, that they have, like, just efficiencyed it away. And the only reason anybody's here is because there's not an alternative. Like, it's the case with Google, it's the case with YouTube. I mean, even their freaking Android phones are going to shit, because I saw a thing where they're gonna stop allowing you to sideload apps. No, thank you. But it's just like, I hate the current tech freaking environment. It's the worst. How's it going there, Kappa?
I'm upgrading some of my gear.
Nice. Oh yeah, I guess I could check my box for maybe what currency I do have.
Ooh, that gave me cold resistance. That's great.
That's pretty damn
That's
helpful.
really good.
Honestly, that's one of the biggest losses, is not having the box full of resistance jewelry. Because that was a thing that would really... Oh, you know, I do have a pretty good number of orbs of augmentation. I can... Oh, thank you. I freaking augmented my necklace of life regeneration and max life, and it gave me 12% increased cast speed. Tremendously helpful, thank you.
Exactly what I've
I'm
always
so
wanted.
glad.
Thanks for that.
I guess I can at least make this ring magic, even if it is mana. Hey, 10 to cold resist. I love that. Well, yeah, and that's... I guess that's what gets me so heated about kind of, like, all of this shit, is because, like, that's what I'm here to stream for, is, like, some cool people, hang out, chat with, is a good time. But, like, because I don't play the game, right? The YouTube, the algorithm game, like, it's very, very difficult to grow the channel at all. Like, it sucks. I don't want to play the game. Like, I got other shit to do with my life. I don't... And, like, by playing the game, I actively then have to make streams different and not what I want to do. So it's like, that's not what I want out of this whole experience. And it's just so frustrating to just, like, be so cock-blocked by YouTube because they're just like, I'm sorry, we can't send anybody there. You're not playing the game. What do you mean? Like, come on, man. I'm just trying to have a good time with stream and find the occasional new person to become a regular and hang out with. Like, is that too much to ask? Nothing makes me angry on that front than the shit that happened with my story readings. Like, I liked doing them, and then they're just like, you know, but we're not gonna put them anywhere, like, at all. And it's like, Well, what's the point of you then? Freaking sucks.
I am currently
Extra life. Oh, hey, some more cold resist. Cool.
like 1,000
38%.
XP from a
Yeah,
level.
we can see if we've got some extra yahoos crammed into a corner here.
Before we die again, and I just keep getting farther away.
I don't think at this level that we lose XP when we die.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't believe that
There it
gets
is.
introduced until later.
There's my level.
Okay, so I got myself a little bit more max HP and 20% more cold resist, which honestly might be all we need.
My cold resist is now at 38%.
Hey, mine's at 38%. Look at that.
Hey!
Twinsies! Whee!
We're twinging. Okay, I'm gonna add some projectile damage onto myself.
Yeah, it's really frustrating trying to find a streaming
had some,
platform
like, no level
that doesn't
gear
suck.
on still, so
Because, like, YouTube gives me the video quality that I want, but its discoverability is still dog shit. Twitch, discoverability was also still kind of dog shit, but I liked the rating culture and everything, and I like the audience interaction tools, but my videos look like dog shit. And then there's Kick, which is bad.
a cesspool.
Yes, a cesspool of just the worst people that I refuse to involve myself with. Like, holy shit. Someone on Kick was recently tortured to death, if you're not up with the news of streaming.
Was that the guy in France?
Yes, was tortured to death on
What
stream.
the heck was up with that?
And the
I was
freaking...
like, I don't want the details of it.
Well, the important note is one of the, like, founders of Kick / like C-level people, I don't know, CEO or whatever, was found to be one of the top contributors to that channel. So, yeah,
What?
it's all not good over there. And then I guess also there's Rumble,
I saw
which
the
is the
headline,
Nazi site.
and I was like,
so
I don't want to know. I've never even heard of that one,
so pickins are slim over
but
here
Yeah,
for finding a good
I saw
streaming
that headline
platform.
and was like, I don't want to know. But
It's
if on Kick,
just
makes more sense.
Yeah, Rumble is straight up the conservative
Nazis
platform to do videos, because they were like, we're going home with our ball and we're gonna make our own Las Vegas with hookers and blackjack. But it sucks. Nobody goes there but Nazis, so whatever. That's Rumble. Entirely propped up by right-wing money, too. Like, I don't think anybody goes there,
course.
but they're probably botted to shit to make it look like people go there.
Okay, I feel like this happened faster a little bit.
He does it faster because he doesn't talk to Oriana.
Oh.
There's not the whole, like, 30 seconds blathering about.
I was thinking we got his health down quicker.
Possible.
So you stole my hope.
Yeah, the
from
bots
me.
are crazy. Apparently, Twitch is doing some good work as far as, like, actually debotting the platform, at least for the moment.
Oh.
So good for them.
The other thing, like, between Twitch and YouTube is, like, this is Google and Amazon, two companies I actually think
Yeah, like,
are possibly evil.
bro, like
Amazon is for sure evil. Google, I think, is probably evil, even though their slogan what was their slogan used to be? Only do good or something.
don't be
That
evil.
is by don't be evil. Yep, see?
Yeah,
Boy,
and then
did
they gave that up.
behind.
Literally just stopped having that as a tagline. You see,
Yep.
Seaweaver, they actually tried that, and nobody went there, because that's cool for creators, but, like, viewers don't go there. Unfortunately. Because there was a VTuber specifically vtuber specific streaming platform. I don't remember the name of it. It was a while back. It didn't work. Like, everybody kind of saw, like, bro, that ain't gonna work. There was a second one, actually, that I don't know if that still exists or not. That was more recent, and you actually had to literally download a specific mobile app to watch it. Not only was it its own platform, it was its own app. Well, and there was quite the kerfuffle, actually, when that came about, because creators, actually, if you wanted to join, you actually had to upload your live 2D to them because of the way it streamed. Like, it wasn't technically a direct video feed. Like, you did a whole in-app thing, and it was like, bro, that's my IP? Like...
Yeah. I am out of healing potions, so I'm gonna do my best.
Seaweaver, the thing about that is, like, there is not really sufficient distinction between, like, Google and YouTube or, like, Amazon and Twitch. That is too incestuous with the corporations like that. It's just... You are incredibly compromised when owned by a different company. Like, it's not... It's a difference without a meaning. It's done to specifically obfuscate, like, responsibility to, like, it's... I don't give a shit that it's technically not, but, like, no. It's all dog shit.
I've been acquired enough and gone by enough, like...
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's the same. I know what's happening.
Well, Seaweaver, you have to remember, you can kind of view it as a dev and a publisher, but you have to view it in the perspective that the developer firm is very large. And if you've been at very large companies, you know what that transition and ownership looks like. YouTube is not like the ragtag group of cool developers that are still, like, hanging in there. Mm-hmm. They're Google. Like, they are Google at this point. Yeah. They are not different. Well, that's the thing. See, it's not the individuals. I understand, like, the individuals at YouTube are likely not evil. But the decisions made by not the individuals that are, like, the working class folks at YouTube are shit decisions made by sociopathic assholes. Like you just
they're like shareholder driven.
You do not get
taken
to be a CEO of a company that size and not be evil. There are CEOs of smaller companies that are not evil. Certainly. But you don't get to be. Like, you are not allowed to be, you are not hired to be leadership of a company that size if you have not fully bought in to the evil of capitalism. Like, you are in it to win it. And by win it, I mean crush everyone
like the
beneath you.
CEO, right? Like the Target CEO, his job is to take the fall. So he has quote unquote stepped down from his CEO role to look like they're, we're doing something about this boycott because we are, taking new leadership under advisement and all that. You know what? He's still incredibly highly placed on. He's not fired. They're giving him a bunch of money to performatively step down, and he's still a board member.
Yep. Like, and then the guy replacing him is from within. Like, another already high up people that was involved in decision making at Target. Like,
that's what that is.
Well, the thing about grouping them together, though, is at that size, the corporations are all shitbags. Like, I don't have to group them together as, like, one company. They could be different companies, and they're still bad. Like, they're all still the same bad. They're like the wealthiest companies in the world.
We're not talking about the people working. We're not talking about the people working.
Yeah, definitely not talking about
the
individuals.
goals of the company. The shareholder-driven, capitalist, data dealing.
Yeah.
It's Google.
Yeah, nothing I am saying is applying to any individuals at Google aside from those in the leadership positions. Those are individuals that I will hold it against. Otherwise, like, you gotta freaking feed your family. Like, come on, man. I work at a place that does freaking AI installations. What am I gonna freaking chastise anybody for?
Oh no! Oh, there's plenty of blame to go around.
Like, I am an equal opportunity capitalist hater. Like, I don't.
I'll hate on Hershey. You want to hate on Hershey? They're also
Yep,
evil.
I'm down for that.
That'll be fun.
Target, Walmart, McDonald's, take your pick.
Walmart
I'll shit on any one of them.
Biggest employer of people on food stamps in the
Yep.
United States.
Yep.
They're billionaires. Pay your employees. You know why they're billionaires? Because they're stealing from the American people by not paying their people enough, so that we have to subsidize their
Can I please stun you,
payroll.
you asshole? Boy. Can I get to you? Nope. Woo! I was very, very slowly running there. Oh, shit. I'd like to toot my own horn here that I haven't been having a full-blown anti-capitalist rant while also soloing this boss for the last 5 minutes. There you go.
I'm alive! I still have no health. Ah! Here, have this flower. See if that makes you feel any kind of way. I need to refill my health.
I'd really like to stun your ass. Oh, don't leave. God damn it. I was just getting him close to stun.
Hey, I would love it if these people would fill up. Oh, I'm gonna just die of whatever this is. There I go. That's what happens when you don't have anything in your health pot.
Wait.
He got health back. That's rude.
I'm legitimately surprised that they did not add swords this patch. Like, it was fully in the list of things that I expected them to get added.
Mm-hmm. You're doing great.
Or like, broadly speaking, I kind of expected just a melee weapon. Like, swords were up there on the list that I anticipated, but like, I figured
So close. You got this.
Some melee weapon was making an appearance, and like,
Somebody. Oh hey.
they did not. I see we're getting an Exile's gear set.
That's fun.
Allow me to clear your mind. If only
I wonder if that's specifically like intended as like an early access sort of like reward special for the like the free weekend.
I found messages
Oh, maybe.
from the desert.
So you can have this
Oh,
specific
I got a bow skin.
kit. It's possible, of course, that it will be like it's just something that you'll always be gathering, but it's. I wonder if it's also just like a.
Please, stop
Where's
the
the-
madness. As you wish.
Where is it? It was an armor skin, right?
I think it was a back item.
We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Oh. There we go. What was the other one we got? We got the helmet and then
We got a
what?
hat. We got a. What's a body armor? Yeah.
It's an armor
Backpack.
attachment.
It was the weapon skin, the Exile staff. And it is equipped one-handed mace or staff.
Oh, you could use it.
I could. Whoa, a little lantern on a stick.
I like it. I have
It's
a
got
bow
physics.
thing that I can.
Woo.
Let me try mine. Oh, look, my bow's fancy now.
Yeah, I mean,
That's fun.
I'm more than happy to play some once they add the damn swords. I mean, you know,
Huh?
I keep playing. See, we was calling dibs for playing on stream when
Oh,
they add
yeah.
the swords.
Count, we can find.
If I had a hand.
Yeah, we did it, act.
We did an act. Every now and then we did an act.
All right, so I guess real talk. You had not gotten much sleep. It's 10. We've been doing 5 hours.
I'm running on 3 hours.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do we want to go ahead and call it for tonight?
Excuse me. I would not mind that. I feel like I'm starting to suffer a little.
Sure.
Like my headache is coming back. So sleeping would be really pleasant for me.
And honestly, we very
this is a
commonly
good
wrap up
stopping point.
after an act. Exactly. Like it's the right stopping point. I'm gonna follow the beast's trail to the next area, but I am hungry, so I would like to get some food.
You're hungry. You
And,
need
like,
to eat.
If I
I want to sleep.
were to take a break, it would be like, oh, now I'm back in 15 minutes and it's like, how is this, you know?
And
Yeah.
I want to pass out. Yeah, I'm tired now that I'm leaning back in this chair.
Okay. Also, Seaweaver
definitely-
was calling out to you, Cappa, to possibly get added
What?
on Discord to ask you
I
a
thought
question
I
about
did.
voice acting. I don't know.
I thought I did. Did you send me a friend request? Yeah. Did you say things? Hello. I waved at you.
Oh, that can't be good for the lantern. That's fun. The attack where I bang on the shield with the mace is funny when it's the lantern. I'm like, whap, whap. I don't know. Well, honestly, a big part of that, Seaweaver, will be seeing what swords bring to bear as far as, like, the toolkit. There's entirely possible about, like, that there will be things that fit. But who knows? It will just be difficult because you will be trying to utilize
Wild Frontier.
all three of the stats, which will be a challenge. But who knows?
I like the little lizard on the. You can see the
Little.
lizard. I accidentally shot at the hooded one. Let it also be known forever that the first time we played through the storyline and this guy was talking, I was like, I think it's this guy. And it was. I called it.
Oh, yeah. And
I was right.
on the subject of, the story, I believe it is that this is after Path of Exile 1 by, like, I don't know, like 1,000 years or something, story-wise. They are in the same world. They are just separated by time. Which was a real treat, specifically because you meet some characters
There's Easter eggs
in this that existed in the first one.
Timey-wimey.
But, like, they actually make sense.
This is 1,000 years in the future from Path of Exile 1. How far back in the past from this one are the people at the pyramid?
Hold on. Story
Are they
timeline.
contemporary to Path
Let
of
me try
Exile
to
1
pull up
and just
the
another part of the...
timeline. See if I can't find something.
Could be that this is still up for debate.
Oh, no, not a lot of years. 20 years after the defeat of Kitava. The lore of Path of Exile 2 follows the story of Path of Exile 1, 20 years after the defeat.
I'm going to be honest, I don't really remember the lore from Path 1.
Kitava is The crazy
Cappa?
guy that you fight in like the temple that you fight up like his torso up, right? And he's got the like 4 red horns on his head.
Oh yeah.
That was in like a normal looking statue, and then he cracks out. Like you fight the statue first, and then he like cracks out of it, and then he's like, "Ah, it was this asshole the whole time." That I believe is
I've
Kitara.
been here the whole time. I don't know if I'm thinking of the right one, but sure.
Yeah, so it's 20 years. Still after, and honestly, even more surprising when you meet specifically the character Alpha, who is rough.
And she's younger than you've seen her before.
Yeah, in Path of Exile 1, she's rough. Then you meet her in Path of Exile 2, and you're like, oh, she's young and optimistic.
A young and optimistic.
Look at her go.
What
And
is
it's like, that
happening?
is not how it was.
How have you gotten younger also?
I could probably do that, Sea Weaver. Well, anyway, it is, well, it's not that late, but it is the evening time, and Kappa is tired, so that will be it for stream.
So tired. 3 hours, guys.
Thanks everybody for hanging out. Gus, Sea Weaver. Oh, Stella, your timing is abysmal, unfortunately.
Stella!
We are wrapping up. Thank you for stopping by, though. Yeah, we are. Well, then you have no one to blame but yourself.
We're gonna play tomorrow too.
Yeah, we will be playing tomorrow.
For a long
Well,
time.
early afternoon for us, so maybe late
For a
night
while,
for
though.
you. So that might be manageable. So anyway, thanks all for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. Do you want to aim for like 1 hour time?
Yeah.
Is that too early? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, well, I'll schedule
Harry.
the stream so it will be translated to time zones, but we will continue our adventures tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you all have a good night.
Exile 2 update day.
Yeah. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and hopefully, though, we will see you tomorrow. All right. Bye.
Bye.
I waved as though anybody could see. My hands don't work. Bye.
Initiating goodnight sequence. Dispersing appropriate dosage of compound 347. Initiating phase 1 of memory calibration. This won't hurt a bit. Just close your eyes.